Okay, and we are back, I think. Hey, Remuko. So yes, I am reading Saturn Meteor. What's up with the stream? Is there an issue with the stream or something? Or I guess our game preview window. Oh, Steam, not stream. Steam, not stream. Okay, I am opening Steam. Oh, it's updating. Okay, we're updating Steam. Oh yeah, so there's... Can we get... Okay, I'm gonna switch over to the Xenogears, there. Get Xenogears on stream here. Is there anything new we can garner from the intro, now that we've seen all the crazy shit that we've seen so far? Like, that looks like... Or no, someone told me earlier that... So that looks like Ellie in the locket there, but it's not, right? That's just a coincidence? They just reused her character art for no apparent reason. The Grand Legacy. Well, thank you for the gift, Saturn Meteor. I will check that out. I might as well check it out briefly. I think this looks vaguely familiar. I might have had this wishlisted, but I can't quite remember what it is exactly, just from the banner. Oh, right, this is like a JRPG. This is like a Squaresoft-looking JRPG from a company I've never heard of. It's got mixed reviews, but yeah, I remember this. I thought it looked alright. Oh, I might have taken it off the wish list then, if it just due to the mixed reviews, probably. I'll check it out some other time, for sure. In fact, before I forget, I'll add that to the little list that I use to keep track of my gifted games. Le Grand Legacy. From Saturn Meteor. And in other awesome gaming news, my tea is ready, so I'll be back in just a second. Okay, now that we got all that out of the way, let's actually get started on some Xenogears this time. We had some crazy stuff to close out the previous stream. I'm not sure I should have stopped yesterday's stream earlier than I did. It was getting rather late at night and I was a bit tired, and I'm not sure I was able to track everything that's going on in the game at this point. We were infiltrating the Krellian's lab in Solaris. We came face to face with the Gazelle Ministry. Yeah, it was a big exposition dump about the Gazelle Ministry's evil plan to like use Faye and his friends to revive their corporeal bodies so they can sacrifice their bodies to God to send them into outer space in a spaceship so they can become immortal or something. It was a lot of stuff. Hopefully they'll clarify it again in simpler terms. Basically what we need is a scene where they convey everything that happened in the last few story scenes to Bart. And we get Bart asking a bunch of stupid questions about what the fuck any of this means. I think that's exactly what we need at this stage in the story. Also, this is Tears for Fears. Oh wow, we're 47 hours in already. Not even on disc 2 yet. I think disc 2 is, you know, not the halfway point of the game. But yeah, we've been trucking on this for quite a while. Like, it's not going to take us 100 hours, is it? I've played a few games lately that have taken over 100 hours. Maybe I'm just getting slow at video games in my old age. Hammer seems weirdly nervous. Like, more nervous than usual. Give me items. Oh, hey, he actually does sell Aquasol DX now for super cheap. I probably don't need a ton of those, but we might as well take a couple. Actually, I don't know if we need any of this crap. One Rosasol, I guess. Yeah, that'll do. And then you say you have accessories, do you? Yeah, so we're out of exposition land. Actually, there wasn't really a ton of there was a lot of exposition on the previous stream, but it was mostly just crunched into the last little bit. It was actually mainly dungeon crawling, like lots and lots and lots of dungeon crawling. And then a big scene where Faye gets taken by the Gazelle Ministry and Citan betrays him, except he was only pretending to betray him because he's actually working for the Emperor or against the Ministry or something. I'm still not clear on the relationship between the Emperor and the Ministry. It seems like the Emperor's like working against them and Citan's working for the Emperor, maybe, is the idea. It's tough to know what that guy's about. Oh, this is the same shit they were selling at the last store we were in. Actually, before we go shopping, let's actually determine our party. Because I don't think it's going to be these jokers. Yeah, I think we're going to do what Emeralda says. And have her join us. Yeah, so we've been using Citan and Ellie. They've been forced into our party for the last long-ass dungeon segment. So let's get some completely different people here. We haven't used Emeralda hardly at all. So we can put her in there. Actually, before we do that, let's strip Bart and Billy. Actually, I might put Billy in the party. He's got good healing abilities. But yeah, before that, let's take off all of Bart's useful accessories. Attack and ether defense. Yeah, here, have some glasses. That's what you get. And Billy's got shitty equipment anyways. I just bought him a bunch of guns. Like, yeah, let's get him some new guns. Oh, wow. Wow. Okay, I think I like fire. Yeah, fire ammo sounds like a good time. And we got new shotgun ammo. So how come he didn't have ammo loaded in his handgun before? Did he run out earlier and I forgot to reload it? It seems like he goes through ammo faster than I realized. Let's get him some new ammo. Yeah, let's get him like a second one of each of these. I mean, you know, it's cheap. You might as well. Also, wasn't there one that he had 0 of? I'm just gonna double check his equipment. And of course, now that we've put all of this effort into all of this, yeah, we're definitely putting him in the party now. Oh, I see. Yeah, we've got tons of shotgun ammo. In fact, we can probably sell his old crappy shotgun ammo. Anyway, so I guess Bart's in the party. Not Bart, Billy. Man, why do we have to have 2 party members called Billy and Bart? Was that really necessary? Are we gonna recruit Bob next? We're gonna have Billy, Bart, and Bob. Then a Billy Bob. And then Bob Bart. Actually, we could have done that if we wanted, because we got to name Choo Choo. Yeah, we could have named Choo Choo Bob or Billy Bob. Or Billy Bart if we wanted to. Shit, that'll have to be for our next playthrough. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna want that Crimson Vest, we're gonna want a new hat. Okay, let's sell all of our old crappy hats. Let's get the best hats on and sell all of the old crappy hats. Feathered cap, that's the good one. Bow, that's another good one. Yep, that's right. Hey there, nice guy. What are other good bee names? They've almost got all of them. If once we get Bob in here, that's almost all of them covered. No, we want to sell stuff here. Yeah, it's been a while since we cleaned out our inventory. So yeah, Holy Habit can fuck off. Martial Wear, useless. I really, really wish they would tell you what the accessories do. Mermaid Mail, I'm not sure about. Penguin Coat, Metal Helmet, obsolete. Wedding Dress has sentimental value. I'll hold on to it. Dervish Dress, I don't think we need. They don't even show you the numbers either. They'll show you who can equip it, but they don't show you what the numbers are. Pilot uniform has sentimental value, but I think we're going to sell it. There we go. Hats. Ooh, that's an expensive idol. That probably means it's good, though, so we'll hold on to that. Night Mail's obsolete. Silver Beret, gone. Battle Apron is not armor, that's an accessory. Why don't they separate armor from accessories? Like, you get one armor slot, you get one hat slot, and an accessory slot, and I wish I could differentiate or have different tabs. I guess tabs, like inventory tabs, weren't really invented at this stage in gaming history. Whereas they're like everywhere these days. So yeah, that's good enough. Let's get Bart the hell out of here. Get Emeralda the hell in here. Yeah, I'm just not feeling the rest of the party here. I don't want Rico. I don't want Chewbacca. Ellie and Citan have seen enough action. So yeah, this is the party. Actually, I don't think we've seen Emeralda in action yet. I don't think we've put her in the party at all, so this is a great time to see what she's all about. First off, though, let's change her clothes. She's got a devil dress. Like, can I sort my equipment? That would also be really handy. Crimson Vest is slightly better, but Devil Dress is good enough. Plus Ether value. Maybe she's a spellcaster? I actually kind of like the stuff she has on. Although she's really low defense, she kind of needs a hat. Also, her agility is high enough already. Holy shit. How much did I pay for this copy? $0. A 5-minute trip to romhustler.com is how much I paid for this copy. Back in the day, I borrowed it from a friend, is the way I played it back in the day. Can you not get it on PSN? I could have sworn that this was released on PSN at some point as well. So yeah, instead of Speed Ring, do I have another hat? I am out of hats. I don't know, I'm just over physical media at this point. It just doesn't seem worth the trouble. Like, if they released this game on Steam, I would buy it instantly. I've actually done that with other games I've played via emulation, like on stream before. Like I went through the Shining Force series last year And I now own Shining Force 1 and 2 on Steam. So, you know, I buy these games when they make them readily available. I don't know if there's any kind of, like, licensing hell situation going on with this game. Because I know the Xeno series kind of got carried forward with Monolith and the Xenoblade games and all that. Like, the director split off to form his own company. That's still going on these days. But I think Square still owns all of the rights to everything Xenogears, so I think they can just publish it if they want to. No, not items. Equipment. There we go. Oh, also, I probably have to equip her gear, too, just in case. Did I not just buy a hat? Does she not wear hats? Do nano girls not wear hats? Or am I just blind? There we go, feathered cap. It's the first one in the list. Ether value 5, huh? Do I like that? I think I do. We'll try that out. What kind of spells does she have anyways? Oh, so she's like a spellcaster like Ellie. In fact, she's got pretty much the exact same abilities as Ellie. Single target for each element, AoE for each element. Wait, so we should probably give her an ether doubler, actually. That'd probably be better than a lame old ether plus 5. Oh, is she better than Ellie? That's sad. I liked Ellie. Wait, what could be better than two Ellie? What could be better than getting a better Ellie? Getting Ellie and a better Ellie. We can be, it's like I said, we can be like a family. Which they basically are. But yeah, for the time being at least, we're going to strip off the ether doubler. Okay, are we set up? I think we're set up. Actually, no, we've got... Although he doesn't sell gear parts right now, so I'm assuming we're not going to do a lot of gear fighting at the moment. Also, we just got Emeralda's gear recruited into the party, so I'm guessing she's well-equipped enough already. Also, Maria's not here, is she? Also, you're not Emeralda. I swapped out the wrong person. There we go. Okay, with that, I think we're ready to go. Which direction are we going? Everyone's looking in this direction. Actually, she's looking this way. We'll go this way. Or is this where we came from? Oh god, I'm lost already. I thought we were done getting lost in dungeons. Okay, this one's linear. Let's do this one first. Oh, I think this is where we came from. No, it's not, because we haven't opened this before. Or have we? Man, this all looks... Oh my god, we're doing more dungeoning. I'm not sure if this is where we came from already. I might have just neglected that. Whoa! I wish we had Citan and his power crisis handy for this. Oh, does she do martial arts? Do you do karate? Okay. I dig this. Wah! Oh, Faye doesn't know his XX yet. Oh god, look at Bart's face after that. Okay. For a second, I thought we were going to see child murder on screen. And I would have to check the not appropriate for children box on YouTube. But we're good. This is your Zeta Sol check, I guess. Did you remember to buy Zeta Sol? No? Then I guess you're fucked. Oh, they're the Bloody Bros. I did not notice that before. Okay, then we heal. Then we res Billy, and then he heals everyone. Okay, let's see what these guys are made of. We kind of killed them very suddenly last time, because C-Tan does like 2,000 damage with Power Crisis. I really hope they don't do the whole murder thing again. Right, I forgot about that. Oh, that means they're probably weak to ice, though. Oh, wow, Billy's slow. Billy's slow! Well, at least apart from murder, they're pretty weak. Yeah, let's try the water one instead. That's not bad. Like, or, oh, is that total damage, or is that 500 to each of them? No, I think that's, yeah, to each of them, basically. So yeah, 1,000 damage. That's pretty good. Oh, Billy's got fire ammo loaded in his gun. Shit. Well, okay, I guess he's on full-time healing duty. Unless he has some magic spells. Nope. What if we just use the shotgun? Oh, that's not bad. I think it's the square button attack that we want to avoid. Actually, 1,000 damage for 12 MP isn't that good. Do we do more with this single target? Sploosh. Yeah, it's the same. Yeah, the all-target abilities are really better if you've got a bunch of enemies to deal with. Is this even worth my time, this fight? Can we run from these guys? I guess we're halfway there already. That's kind of gross. She, like, what, puts her arm in the ground? Oh, so it looks like the fire bullets don't do anything. Or at least they don't do fire element damage. I kind of want to see that again, but I also want to see her other moves. The way her arms go all rubbery when she attacks, like it reminds me of Goo from Jungle Itsumo Hare no Shi Goo. Right, I forgot that he doesn't have his double X attack. Ooh, that's good damage. Why? Why? Okay, that was worth our time. Wait, we can't even go through the fucking door? I thought he was guarding the door. Also, I definitely... I don't know, maybe I have seen this. No, this looks pretty oh, well, okay then. I guess it doesn't matter which way we go. It's a fucking maze of doors again. Are half these doors just fake? Oh, here we go, here we go. These guys, they blow up on you, so they're probably weak to water. Well then. Ooh, that did a lot of damage. I think we can kill this guy without combos. Nope. Kaboom! Yeah, I'd say Billy MVP right now. See, I knew this would happen eventually. The weapon users would outpace the non-weapon users in damage as equipment gets better and better over the course of the game. Okay, you can actually see if the doors lead anywhere if you tilt the camera a bit. Ah, there's a thing. There's a thing. Got a Panalpha Saw. Another save point already? What's with this? I guess if you really regret your choice of party here, they're giving you one last chance to back out. I think I'm happy with these guys. Faye is apparently missing a bunch of EP, so I guess we'll tent up since we've got tent to spare. This is apparently the stream where I just constantly overlook things that are at the very top of the inventory list. Also, Emeralda's jumping animation is very cute. I like the way she holds her arms out to the side like that. Like she's trying to fly like a bird. So that way leads to where we came from, so I think we want to go this way. Oh god. Oh god, why? No, that also just leads back to where we came from. Then again, this also probably does. Oh, good grief. Can we run from these guys? I don't want to waste Zeta Sol. Okay, it doesn't look like it. Although we could have just got unlucky. Like, usually escape is just blocked off, like you can't even choose it if you can't escape. I'm gonna try again. Well, fuck. Well, now we're locked in. Might as well fight him. Gruesome. Although, are these guys child-friendly? Will they just not murder Emeralda? I mean, also, she is a nano girl, or whatever. I'm not even sure if she has blood. I guess we might find out eventually. Do you bleed? You will. That's a disgusting thing to say to a little girl on second thought. Let's just forget about all that. It was just the first line that popped into mind when discussing the question of whether or not a weird nanomachine person bleeds or not. Alright, cut his leg. Oh god, she's got a Sonic the Hedgehog spin. I love it. Actually, if we just keep going Triangle X abilities, we'll be building up AP for what that's worth. Although these guys do 0 damage, practically. So we might as well just go all out with the damage. I just wanted to see this animation again, because I forget what it looks like. What else has she got? I love that attack sound effect, or that attack voice clip she has. Gah! You know, let's just have Faye mash X. I think he's close to some death blows. Might as well try to learn them. Actually, these guys are great for grinding out combos for death blows, because they have tons of hit points and they don't really hurt you. So yeah, let's just go all out here. Oh, yeah, I was right. So it's certain animations he has do use the element of his bullets. Or maybe I should try to kill these guys quickly in case they try to murder me again. He has 2 elements equipped, so does he alternate between them? Like, he's got 2 ammos equipped. He's got Matte Pyro and Shot G70. Oops, I didn't realize he had a death blow on this. Okay, so he alternates between them. You know, you'd think this guy would be feeling a bit murdery after we murdered his brother. Oh yeah, she's got a death blow off this one too. I like the, I really like that animation though. Might be my favorite. Where she just kind of tickles him with the ahoge there. Yeah, that one. That's got him. Okay, I'd better learn some frickin' death blows here after all the time I spent. Hey! We learned Ryujin. Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, okay. So, let's use the compass. Let's put the compass to use here. Also, what is Ryujin? Square Triangle X. I did not even know that was a combo. Actually, Billy's missing quite a few combos. He's missing his, Triangle Square X. Yeah, we need to get to work on him. Okay, so our starting room is north, so we want to work our way anywhere but north. conference room. Or are we just going back out the same way we came? So we do want to see all these familiar rooms. Yeah, I was sure that I visited all these same rooms and got all these same items. I guess we're just running out the way we came. At least I hope that's the idea here. Are we on a bus or something? Like one of those multi-segmented buses? That room looks like it was moving around, or was that an optical illusion? I don't think we need to bother with these guys. Yeah, what the heck? Are we just in a new part of the facility that's identical to the last place that we visited? Or did they just repopulate all of the treasure chests in this area? Well, okay. Water didn't work on all these guys before, so what about fire? I bet you they're just ether resistant is all. That's something, I guess. Kaboom! Alright, let's have a look at Ryujin. Headbutt, uppercut, down slap, uppercut. That was kind of dull. It's kind of just a bunch of animations we've seen before, strung together in a different order. Pew pew! Everyone else strikes a pose for the victory screen, but Emeralda just can't sit still. She's just so freaking excited to have burned all of those zombies halfway to death. No. No, he's gonna drain her EP. God damn it. Okay, don't go north. I guess that's maybe why they give you the... I was talking shit about the compass earlier in the game, how it's like such a useless feature. Maybe they actually intended you to use it. Maybe that's... like the dungeons are designed with you using the compass in mind. It's like, oh, we'll start you down in this direction so they know to use the compass to go the other direction. This is actually a new thing. I don't think we've been to this area before. Or maybe we started out in this area and it's just been like 5 hours since we entered this place and I've forgotten what the start of the dungeon looked like already. Oh good, another save point. You take me through like a 2.5 hour dungeon crawl with 0 save points in sight. So to make up with it, yeah, just a save point every 2 rooms for the escape sequence. Do we need a tent? I don't think so. I mean, I don't know, a bunch of awesome revelations and story exposition is fun and all, but I feel like we really need a nice epic boss fight to close out this whole sequence of events. Like, they're really building up this whole Ramses thing. Like, he's really just gone batshit at this point. Maybe it's time for Graf to zap him. Give him the power. Actually, I think Ramses survives quite a bit into the late game. Like, I think the final battle with Ramses might be, like, in the final dungeon, from what I remember. Okay, I was about to lose my shit. Back in the starting position, but no, all of my allies just beat me here. Yeah, I wouldn't want to say goodbye to Solaris either. With its awesome holographic dancing girls and remote control toy gears and stuff. And you can't forget that delicious Soylent Green, too. I think that's the part I'll miss the most. Thankfully, we brought some along for the road. Actually, I smell a boss fight. I smell a boss fight coming on. So even if we don't really need it, I'm gonna tent up. Actually, is Hammer here? I could use some more tent. He's here. He came all the way. He didn't stop halfway. Came all the way. Oh, this is it. The Hammer betrayal. I knew something was up. For real? Ellie, just kick his ass. Yeah, don't be silly. He won't change it. I mean, he seems to be good at procuring items and stuff. Doesn't he have, like, all of the money in the world with all of the gear parts I've been buying from him? What the fuck do you need superpowers for if you're rich? Oh, is he gonna kill Ellie's mom? That's crazy talk. How is this protecting her? It's like, don't walk forward or I'll shoot her in the head. And she just walks forward and says, it's cool. Just walk over here, dearie. This man is a coward. This man is a coward. He's not gonna do shit. Oh shit, called it. Called out. Called his bluff. But yeah, Ellie's mom is probably dead now. Oh my god, he actually did it. Yeah, how are you supposed to read that? Why not just go with all the A's? Why all the hyphens? Like, I'm reading this as like, now he's lost his mind too. Shit, I called it wrong. I thought that Ellie's dad was going to be the first to go. Or maybe he's gone already. I think he went off screen to do something else. It's been a while since we've seen this guy. Yeah, I think we're good like this. Wait, is this for real? Are we like for real fighting Graf now? I think we could do it. He only did like, what, a few hundred damage a shot? No, he was like busting up our gears for thousands of damage a shot. Also, looking at him up close, this guy is buff. Anyways, we'll go for the priestess lady first, I guess. Yeah. Do we want to buff up first? No, I think we just want to go all in on the priest lady. What was the combo again? There, that's our new one. Don't you do it. Oh, yeah, we're fine. Yeah, she's a magical girl. She's got, like, ether defense all over the place, probably. What's Billy's best attack? Probably square X. Nah, that was kind of lame. I'm scared. That wasn't too bad. Although Graf does a lot of damage, I think it might be time for some healing. I'm gonna heal Emeralda because I doubt that Billy's gonna get his turn before Graf. He healed! Oh, that's not gonna be enough. Yeah, what the hell? This guy's a wimp. This is the guy who's been terrorizing us this whole game? You can tell by how laid back the music is that he's not even trying right now. Maybe I should have taken a couple turns to buff up after all. Oh well. Yeah, I thought that his, like, priestess companion was just a random enemy follower, not another boss. You know how bosses sometimes just have cannon fodder to back them up, sometimes? I thought that's what was going on here. But she seems a bit tougher. Is this an actual person? Is there an actual person behind that mask? Like that's Miang or something? That's kind of silly looking. Like, if it's not Miang, then who else is it? How many other important female characters are there out there? Well, that's garbage. Bad timing. Did we res him? I guess we do. Nah, she's a pain in the ass. I want to take her out. It's either Miang or one of the elementals, and I don't think that it would be a big revelation if it's like Dominia or something underneath that hood. I guess it could have been Ellie's mom, but she's dead now. Could have been... Oh, it could still be Citan's wife. And there, that's like the list of every female character in the game so far. Yeah, I thought that was gonna hurt. Oh, that sucks. Gonna burn through all my Zeta Sol. Okay, we just need Billy to, like, full party heal every turn now. Actually, even Billy's not gonna cut it. He's too slow. Graf gets, like, 2 turns to his 1. Oh, also I should have Faye jack up his attack strength. I should have done that in the first place. There we go, use that on Faye. I don't know, maybe he's bad at Ether? Oh, that looks cool. Oh, not bad. Defense up would actually be fantastic for this fight if it actually worked. Yeah, let's just combo him. Is this gonna one-shot Billy? This looks pretty brutal. Nah, he's fine. Just walk it off. Cool, so that attack buff gave him like 100 extra damage. There we go. That's right, take that shit out on Faye. He might actually have to heal himself. Billy should get his turn before Graf does. You'd think this would be this, like, big epic encounter. You're fighting Graf for real this time. Face to face, mano a mano. No roboto. And yet the music kind of just takes the steam right out of it, where it's like, just kind of creepy and unsettling, instead of intense or epic. Which is cool, I guess. We'll see where they're going. See where they go with this. There we go. That's the attack we want him to use. I think Billy's just stuck on full-time healing duty because Faye gets killed by his other attacks still. Are we all decided at this point, though, that Emeralda has the best attack animations in the game, and it's not even close? There we go. Go back to doing this crap. This is like his longest, most brutal-looking attack that he has. That does the least damage out of all of them. Yeah, what a chump. That's not the real graph. I'm calling it here. He gives... I don't know, he gives tons of XP like you'd expect from a real graph. Here it's not called anything. That's suspicious. Oh. Do we need him to take care of anything? I think we have the situation well under control. Oh god, just one after another. Oh, is it 50% current HP? That's the idea? Okay, so there are two different attacks is what's going on, I see. So the other one's based on your current HP, which is why it's effective against gears, and this one's just garbage. Was this really necessary? Like, what was the... Not even just narratively, but in terms of his character arc. Like, at least Ellie's mom accomplished something. She stared down the traitor, Hammer, called his bluff, and died in the process, rescued her brother, or her daughter, bleh. Yeah, her daughter. Here her dad just shows up and gets blown up for no fucking reason and does nothing. What an idiot. Oh, I see. I see. It's just like Citan was doing to Faye. Did that to piss her off. Oh, and now we do the Kamehameha duel. Ouch, whoa, 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 whoa. Faye's just standing here like, what the hell, guys? Are you all on drugs or something? Oh, Faye's gonna flip out too. Oh, Faye's withdrawing into his happy place. Why do they keep doing that all of a sudden? We haven't seen that with the hyphens for anywhere else in the game script so far. Well, Tel's gone all red and he's flying out. Oh shit! Sick. We got Red Weltall on our side. So that's how Red Weltall makes his getaway from Yggdrasil? Did we not notice when it did that earlier in the game to make its grand appearance? Because I'm pretty sure it was sitting there in the Yggdrasil's hangar last time. Come on, now of all times, Ramses. This guy's crucial flaws. He's just got bad timing. He only tries to fight Faye when he flips out and turns into Red Weltall mode. Why is Krellian here all of a sudden? Right, like I said. Who else was it gonna be? I mean, is this another big reveal? What happened to Graf? Is Krellian Graf? Why is Krellian here all of a sudden and Graf is gone? Or did Graf blow up with whatever happened on this bridge? Oh, he just decided to peace out. I mean, I know that Graf isn't Krellian. I think I remember who Graf is. Okay. After all the exposition and plot revelations, we're back to a bunch of conversations where I have no idea what anyone's talking about. I like Miang's shoes. They look very cool. Yeah, about that. Whoa, okay, so there it is. Now they're finally just straight up spelling it out. I mean, it was pretty obvious after the cutscene, but... This is kind of a less dramatic reveal than I would have liked. Could they not have just shown him transforming into id and shown what happened on the bridge? I think that would have been a more dramatic way to reveal this. Or are we about to see that right now? Oh, here we go, here we go. Oh, he's put on his angry eyebrows. Or is that just what he always looks like? It looks like he's got angry eyebrows all of a sudden. Slow motion. Oh, hey, yeah, we finally get some animated cutscenes again. I mean, there's no anime in it, but still. Also, they're like 2 seconds long each. Oh my god, they blew up Solaris. Kind of takes the punch out of Ellie's parents dying. Like, they were gonna be fucking dead anyways once we blew up Solaris. Or I guess they were escaping Solaris with us, weren't they? Or I think her dad was gonna stay behind. Whew. I almost had a seizure from those multicolored blinking lights, but we made it. Oh hey, Faye's coming back. Welcome home, Faye. Yeah, that's right. What are you guys doing? Go out to greet him. God, how rude these kids are. Why would you do that? Why would you ever expect Citan to know what to do? Citan doesn't know anything. What does she think she's doing? Probably just going to talk to him. Trying to think of what specifically she's talked. Oh, right, that time when she took drugs and flipped out on him. And then he, like, pinned her down. Yeah, this is kind of like that scene, actually, now that she mentions it. Do it, you wimp. Oh shit, he's actually gonna do it. Show us damage numbers. Now kiss. What does he know? Oh, he's back. Oh, and the robot didn't change back. We get the red... Wait, what? They're both here. Is he like... like transforming back and forth in the cockpit? I just picture him like turning from camera A to camera B for each half of that conversation there, like Gollum in Lord of the Rings. Okay, we knew that already from his conversation with Faye earlier. Cool, so that explains a bunch of the mysterious conversations Citan was having earlier. Just go back and reread all those and fill in the contact with Faye. In fact, I think this might be a replay of one of their scenes earlier. Or maybe not. Anonelby is not a familiar name to me. I'm gonna write that down because I'm gonna forget what the fuck Anon LB is otherwise. Anon LB equals Jesus Christ. There, that's clear enough. I guess more like Moses. He's like Jesus Moses. Wait, equals Fae? Is Fae, that is the destiny of the contact? So that's just another, like a third name for Fae? Fourth name if you include id, and even more than that if you include Lacan and Kim? Ugh. Killed Rico's subordinates in Kislev. I don't remember that. Yeah, like honestly, I think the best. I think this would almost work better as a story in like a novel format, like a comic or something, where you could like go back and reread old conversations once you know what they're talking about. Just call it multiple personalities. It's actually not, from what I hear. I don't know. I don't know if this is reliable information, but I've seen it said that yeah, dissociative identity disorder is pure fiction and is not a thing that happens to people in real life. At least not as it's presented in fiction, like it is. It's certainly not like it's presented in this game, where you like just Super Saiyan, flame on, and your hair changes color and stuff. Yeah, we kind of figured that from the beginning. If you're savvy enough to grasp that red Waltall equals Fey is id, which is a bit of a stretch. I don't know if most players would make that connection from the start, but you know that Fey has this power inside him that he flips out and murders people. So you kind of get a sense from the start that that's what Graf's plan is all about, is getting him to do that to fulfill some goal. We actually didn't know that about Faye, at least not explicitly. Wait, so Faye was like id full time before he came to Lahan? There we go. That's what we want to know. Oh, that explains everything. Yeah, that is what Graf told us. Graf just straight up told us that. Yeah. Why is I just realized now this is how I lose track of who knows what. The rest of the party is not privy to this conversation. This is just among the old Stellaris, like the old former Gebler trio. So like Bart and co aren't hearing any of this. Okay, so yeah, this is exactly what I said. Citan was just pretending to be an asshole to provoke id. Evoke id? Evoke id, yeah. That would actually be a cool twist, is if id were actually, like, the original Faye, and Faye was actually the, like, alternate personality. That's actually that's a spoiler. That's a spoiler for another game. That was kind of the plot twist of another game. Got something stuck in my teeth. There we go. A tenant in the room of cowardice. That's a dopey line, but I kind of like it. I'm gonna have to remember that one. You are a tenant in the room of cowardice, I say. That's right, it is pretty rare to talk a real schizophrenic. I mean, he seems to be answering all of his questions just of his own volition. It's like, who said you could question me, he says after answering like 6 other questions before this. That would be an impressive feat for a man with apparently no nerve connections, is what they said the machine does. So getting Ellie out on the bridge to talk id down was maybe a bad move. He apparently wants to kill her. Oh, cool. Yeah, just... Yeah, explain something really... a basic, you know, fictional idea. Multiple personalities in terms of a confusing computer science metaphor. An OS? Do personal computers even exist in this setting? Who the fuck in this party, among these people assembled right here, knows what the fuck an OS is? Oh, so that is actually the plot twist here. Id is like the original Fae. And Fae only became Fae after he started his life in Lahan 3 years ago. And that's why he's so fucking stupid. Wow, it's actually the writers actually did write him to be this way for a specific reason. That's actually pretty funny. Nobody else has an excuse, but Faye does. Bart's just a man-child, apparently. This game seems to have a habit of glossing over kind of complicated ideas and really just belaboring really simple ones. We just have every single person here asking in turn, so Faye's asleep when Id's awake? So Id's the main one in control? Like, we've just... He's just explained that to us like 5 different ways now. Oh god, so there's a third Fae we haven't even seen yet. By the way, I was 12 years old when I played this game for the first time. Actually, I would have been... No, not 12. I would have been 14. I would have been 14 years old when I played this for the first time. Given that fact, I am shocked that I remembered as much as I did thus far, and I completely understand why I totally forget everything that happened after this point, because I probably would have just tuned out. Now where are we? Wait, is this a flashback? Why is everyone here? Oh god. Thank you, Bart. We need Bart present on at every scene like this to ask the important questions. Just like get Bart sitting there for no reason when the Gazelle Ministry's jabbering on about whatever. Wait, who's that? What are you talking about? What does God need a spaceship for? Just get Bart's face on one of the TV screens asking dumb questions. Diabolos. Do we know what that is yet? They keep referencing it, but I don't think they've explained it in detail at this point. Okay, so they just like went to some other place deeper inside Shavat, and they're debating about what to do with Faye now. Long ago, before Graf and Id were hanging out, when Graf first manifested, he brought about Diabolos. That doesn't answer my question, though. What is Diabolos? Or is that just the name for the event where Graf did some stuff and killed some people? Like the Showa or something. It's the name where it's the name of the event. Okay, so it's something to do with Deus. Whatever. I don't think they've explained it in game, so that's the only thing I really was curious about. Wait, so Id was working for Solaris? Apparently not. Wait a sec, what? So it wasn't Redrum. What? I thought that was the whole point of the sewer. The whole hunt through the sewers. I thought Redrum was the murderer. Why are we leaping to this conclusion? I mean, that would be a cool plot twist if Redrum was just some innocent monster. You know, just running around squeezing the blood out of rats and stuff, and he wasn't to blame for nothing, but... Dun dun dun. Wait, wasn't Lacan the name of one of the like Fey-looking people we've seen in flashbacks? Whatever, they're probably lying about that anyways. I mean, with Solaris gone, do wars exist anymore? I guess there's the whole Av versus Kislev thing, but... Did I read that right? If Id takes control and everybody else becomes his enemy, she's still on his side. Random animation for some reason. I've always thought that was a fucked up sentiment. It's like, you know, even if you killed someone, I'd have your back. It's like, that's maybe a bit too much devotion. Actually, that was like the ethical debate on that one episode of Seinfeld. You know, if you killed someone, I wouldn't turn you in. And then Kramer's all like, "Oh, I would, definitely." I guess I'm the guy who would take Kramer's side of that argument. Oh, Weltall's back to normal. That's lame. Wait, we? What, Omnigear? Why the fuck not? Omnigears are awesome. Have you seen the shit that Bart's gear can do? Oh hey, the gang's all together. It'll be as if nothing ever happened. No, they left our Emoto. No, not Emoto. Emoto's little sister, Musume, behind. Wait, what the fuck? I guess yeah, it makes I figured these guys would be gone once Solaris blew up, but I guess they never explicitly said that they were located in Solaris. Contact, we know what that is now. Oh good, Ramses is on the job. Well, problem solved then. Okay. These rotating orb thingies clipping through Krellian's face is kind of weirding me out. I think Krellian might not actually be here, though. I think he might be a hologram or something. I was just about to say, that's a weird, contradictory thing to say. This from the man who just said that he discarded all human emotion. Come on, come back. Tell him that being irritated is an emotion too. Ah, whipped. All right, Ramses. That's fine. If you hate the name Faye so much, just use one of his other 6 or 7 different names that he has. And then while she's lecturing us on the exact mechanisms of gear synchronization, we're getting attacked from behind. Wait, I'm surprised that Ramses is being so diplomatic here. Like he's actually trying to convince him to turn her over without a fight. It's like, okay, here you go. Get out of here. Oh, this ain't gonna be nothing. He doesn't even get proper boss music. I mean, either that or he's just gonna destroy us, and this will be an unwinnable fight. Kind of looks like Graf's helmet with the way the head is shaped. Also, we're fighting in the sky now. Gears can just fly at will now. Oh, we're not even really fighting. We're cutscene fighting. Of course, of course. The crazy, resentful guy's gear is going to be named Vendetta. Why did the frame rate suddenly get jacked all the way up? I'm a wiener! How come only Ellie screams? Faye's got screaming text up there too. Dude, your orders were to bring Ellie back. You totally failed. Yeah, exactly. Whoopsie. Screw my military career. I'm just gonna fly around in my awesome golden gear now. Oh hey, we're back in the woods, like where we first met. Oh wow, she looks fucked up. Actually, she's not that bad. Just bleeding out of her arm or something. For a second I thought her arm was like fully chopped off or something. But no, it's just a bit of blood. Oh shit, there's Graf! I almost didn't see him. He was mostly transparent. Is that what's going to happen here? We're going to have to make a Faustian bargain to save Ellie? We're shot down. Oh! So how does this work? I don't think there's anything special to it. We just put in disk 2 and load the memory card. Do I have... I mean, I definitely have disk 2, but I don't think I have it among my favorites or anything. So is it going to be like an abrupt... I know the game goes kind of weird on disk 2, but is it like an abrupt transition? Or do we have like some real gameplay before we get to the weird stuff? Right, so we got to close content and then load content. Oh, also, I guess I should clarify. I said no sleep till disk 2. We're not necessarily sleeping right now. I didn't know how much longer we had till disk 2, so I was prepared to stay up really late to get to disk 2. But being at disk 2 doesn't mean we're necessarily going to end the stream right away. We will end the stream at a normal time, probably like a few hours from now. I guess Xenogears is X, so that's at the bottom. Shit. One of these didn't work. I think I'm playing out of Alt. And I think we want the Q. There we go. I'm pretty sure it's Beetle PSX. Also, I think I gotta put my filter back on because we're on a different different game, sort of. Sharp bilinear, is that right? That's not right. We want FXAA. Like if the first thing I see on disc 2 is Faye sitting in a chair with the pendant swinging behind him, I'll know that we've truly arrived at disc 2 as I remember it. Oh, that's right, that's right. Because of the way the emulator handles memory card saves. Fuck, we're actually gonna have to do some technical adjustments here to get this working right. It's fine, it's not... Memory cards are not complicated. I just have to do some fishing through the RetroArch directory here. Saves. Yeah, this should be easy. Or will it? Okay. We're gonna close content. I'm gonna make backups of my disk 2. Save RAM and memory card just in case, but I don't think we need them. And then I'm gonna make copies of my disk 1 memory card, or a copy of my disk 1 memory card, and rename it to disk 2. Okay, that should fix it. So now my Xenogears disk 2 memory card should be the same file as my disk 1 memory card, which is basically the same trick I use to, or it's not even much of a trick, that's just how you do it. It's the same way that I transferred my save data in Shining Force 3. Actually, this is a great cutoff point to get started on some more tea. Is it going to play the intro? There's no way that they have the full intro cutscene on the second disc. There'd be no point. I guess we'll find out in a second. Yeah, no intro cutscene. If this doesn't work... Oh, I can see already that my filter is not on. Actually, do we want sharp bilinear? No, that's the one that I used for Tier Ring Saga. Can I save this on like a per game basis? There we go, save game preset. Perfect. Oh no! This is a bit of a problem. This is problems then, if just renaming the file doesn't work. What if I just restart RetroArch? Maybe it just doesn't want to read the new memory card because I have to restart or something. I've actually never had to change disks. Okay. I actually like having different memory cards for different games. Or, not a fan of emulators that keep separate memory cards for different game disks. Yeah, it's like... I mean, there's no... It's tricky, because I like having different memory cards for different games. I think having to keep track of which game saves are on which memory cards is a pain in the ass. The same way it was a pain in the ass back in the day. Like, I had a multi-memory card. I don't know if it... Like, surely everyone must have used one of those, right? Because I had, like, so many games worth of saves. It was like a big mega memory card where you could hit two buttons to tab between different memory cards saved on the thing. It was like a 15 in one... Or no, it was like, what, ABC times 9? Yeah, like 28 memory cards in one or something like that. So I had like 24 pages of memory cards back in the day on that thing. And it was a pain in the ass having to keep track of which games were on which one. So I like that emulators just automatically give you a different memory card for each game, but it is annoying when you have to change disks. Actually, am I even in the proper RetroArch folder? Or is there one for memory cards too? Oh, wait a sec, what? Okay, no, this is a simple problem. I copied the wrong file. I copied the wrong file, and it has the wrong file name. So yes, this is a very simple problem. User error right here. Yeah, this isn't gonna work because my file's the wrong name. So we're gonna try this again. Kill disk2.mcr. Wait a sec, disk 1.1, what the fuck? Okay, whatever. Let's just make one for disk 2. Wait, did I accidentally wreck? I think what actually might have happened is I renamed the wrong file. So I might have accidentally wrecked my disk 1 memory card save as well. I'll just fix this right now while I'm here. There we go. Disk 2.1.mc. What? Okay. It's a bit precarious. Just moving and renaming and deleting files all over the place. But I think I got this set up properly now. Wouldn't this be the worst thing in the world if I somehow couldn't manage to figure this out? That's a problem. Oh! No, I didn't do that. RetroArch is doing it. RetroArch is being a fucking dickweed. It's renaming the file that I deliberately put in there to be the memory card for this game. It's renaming it and making a new one of its own. Oh, I'm gonna have to go into the RetroArch settings to fix this then. Fuck. Oh, this is annoying. Very, very annoying. Yeah, I must have never played a game that's on 2 discs before in RetroArch. Saving. Don't overwrite save stem. Save RAM autosave interval. That was the fix for the last saving problem we were having in here. Maybe it's an emulator? It's got to be an emulator level config thing. Options. Anything to do with memory cards. Oh, okay. Choose the save card format used for memory card 0, metafin reviews, RM, MCR saves. Can be converted to one another via renaming. Enable memory card 1 to emulate a second memory card in slot 1. Oh, maybe that's it. Maybe, oh, maybe this is fine. Games will save to and load from the same memory card files. So did it just shift the memory card I tried to copy over to memory card 2? No, because it says there's no data. Fuck! Well, okay. If it wants to make disk2.1.mcr, then I'll just overwrite that one too. So we'll copy disk2.mcr and make 2.1.mcr. Please work. What do we do? What do we do? Actually, you know what the simplest thing to do would be, instead of messing with the files, just rename the game file that we're loading off of to Xenogears Disk 1. Whoops, I didn't want to restart, I want to close. What a stupid problem to have on stream here. Okay, Xenogears alt disk 1 dot backup. Disk 1 dot backup. And then I guess we'll just rename disk 2 to disk 1. which is a stupid... You know, this... Oh, that's right, it's open in RetroArch. Maybe that's the reason none of this is working, is just because I have RetroArch open when I'm trying to make these changes. I think this is actually what I ended up doing for Shining Force, now that I think of it, is I just ended up renaming the game file instead of the save files. Okay, so let's try this. So now we're going to have to load content again. Go to Xenogears. And so, yeah, so disk 1 is now actually disk 2, but I renamed it so that it'll read the correct memory card. Oh, I think I hit the wrong... No, we want... Where's Beetle PSX? Oh, there we go, Beetle PSX. What? Why the fuck doesn't this work? Oh, you know what it is? I know what it is. It's because it's a Q file. So yeah, it's reading from the binary, which is, yeah, the file name has to be the same. That's right. We can fix that. Yeah, it's telling it to read Xenogears USA disk2.bin. So I need to rename. Okay, exit from here. Emulation is stupid sometimes. So we need to rename. So the binary needs to stay named disk2. But we need to rename the Q file so that the memory card is, yeah. Try this one more time. Or, you know, 50 more times if that's what it takes. We're not giving up on this at this point. Beetle PSX, that's a good sign. Okay. The game's loading up, that's a good sign. Oh. I got completely distracted. My kettle was finished boiling during all of that, so I'm gonna have to restart that. Yeah! Sweet deal. Okay. I think we're in business. Okay, that was a pain in the ass. I'm gonna have to figure out a better solution for changing discs for multi-disc PS1 games. But for now, this shitty solution... Yep. Definitely in disc 2 territory now. Man, this sucked all the oxygen out of my... I don't know, the thing that I said about how this is what I remember from disc 2. This will be the abrupt transition. This is everything I remember from disc 2. Faye sitting in a chair with the pendant swinging back and forth in the background. Disc 2 has arrived. I'm gonna start the kettle again. Okay. Starting things off here with a bit of poetry. Oh, I guess the water was still pretty hot. Which I guess means I didn't spend as long messing around with config files and stuff as I thought. A vast nebulous? Is that grammatical? Can nebulous be used as a noun? Nebulous, adjective. That's it. You used it wrong. You done used that word wrong, Xenogears. And this is straight out of, like, this is like something straight out of Evangelion. Like, I can read this in Shinji Ikari's voice, or Rei's voice, or something. A vast nebulous with no boundaries, an emptiness... Or I can't do Evangelion voices, but you know what I mean if you've seen the anime. So if he's dreaming, does that mean it's id time? Lacan... Yeah, Lacan was the, painter guy in the church in the flashback scenes. Oh yeah, we saw this. We saw this flashback way earlier in the game. I think when they, when we first entered the church in Nissan. And saw that painting. Holy shit, she's smiling. I thought she looked different somehow. It's like, oh, it's not just the outfit. There's like something different, something weird about Ellie's face. What the fuck is wrong with her face? She's smiling. That's what it is. It like kind of doesn't look like her because she's smiling. That's a great portrait, like her character portrait. I guess the portrait he's painting is nice too. She's got like a Mona Lisa-esque smile where it's like you can barely notice it. It's subtle. Why is he talking about all this, though? Is he describing this like this is a dream that he had? Because, yeah, didn't they say that that painting was done, like, hundreds of years ago? You know, you can buy paint at the store, Faye. Or Lacan, whatever. Wait a second, they had gears back then? Or I guess, yeah, if all of the technology is dug up from ruins and stuff, yeah, it's not like they invented gears. Or didn't they? Didn't they say that they construct gears? I actually can't remember. Do they dig up gears out of the ground and then, like, refurbish them, or do they actually make them from scratch? That was a question I had earlier in the game, and the game answered it, but I can't remember what the answer was. Both, okay. Actually, I think that's right. I think, like, a lot of military gears that they use, like the mass production models, are manufactured, but, like, the special ones, like the ones our character use, are the ones our characters use are dug up and ancient. Okay, so he's dreaming of the lives of other people from long ago. Yeah, that's weird how he has a different name every time, but Ellie is still Ellie. I mean, this scene right here is actually fine. This works totally fine as like a transition point into the second disc of the game. Just all of a sudden it's like, oh, this is doing something a bit weird. Like a bit of weird poetry and flashbacks and stuff to play us into the second disc. And then it keeps going, and it just keeps doing this for the rest of the game. Words and thoughts, the connection between the two. Without words, thoughts cannot be conveyed. Without thoughts, there are no words. They are both as vital as each other. They can never be divided, like the wings of angels, like a man and a woman. An unchangeable destiny, feelings one wishes one could change. Meeting with the person who would change me and watching myself change. I dreamt such a dream. A long, never-ending dream. Yeah, we do dungeons sometimes. Dungeons and the occasional boss fight. And then I think at the very end, the very, very end, we get to go back to the world map and fly around and look at stuff. Cool, let's see the same scene again. But from a different camera angle to show that it's from Ellie's perspective. This is bold. I'll give them credit for that. Like, once I get to a certain point, I'd say this starts to get lazy. Like, this is like rushed, shoddy storytelling. But at this stage, it's like, okay, the game's getting weird. The writers are, it's like, you know, you might suspect the writers are up to something, like they're doing something interesting here that requires interpretation. So, I mean, I guess if you, yeah, try to think of it in terms of intent, like, yeah, why this scene right here? What is the point of this? I guess the Kahal is an important person to have his name separated out like that. And then we just go through the party members one by one. Rico in the chair, dreams of other lives, countless lives that have ever been. Choo Choo sitting there in the chair. Does Choo Choo ever sit in the chair and give us a monologue like this? I hope so. I don't remember. I think I would remember something like that. So Every time the screen flashes white... Oh, is this real? Is this actually happening right now? How long is the second disc? I don't actually know, but I think it's shorter than the first. In terms of actual gameplay, it's a lot shorter than the first. It's... From what I remember, it's mostly what we just saw. A lot of... Oh yeah, there's his dong right there too. Yeah. So we get to see that finally. No fog on this glass here. But, yeah, Disc 2 is kind of just a lot of this and not a lot of gameplay. So really the length of it is going to be determined by how much I get sidetracked and just ramble about stuff to myself. I mean, actually, going based on a walkthrough, the walkthrough on Game FAQs, it's kind of split up into segments. So if you go based on the Game FAQs walkthrough and like how many segments we've cleared of that, I think we're like 3/4 of the way through the game. So probably like a good 15 hours or so. $15 to 20 hours. Okay, so this is the now. I was trying to remember, like, what's going on right now? What was happening before the chairs and the monologues and stuff? That's right, we crash landed in the woods, and Ellie did not lose her arm, but she's bleeding from her arm. Oh shit, she's naked in the tube too. No fog on her tube either. No, she's all crouched down though, so you can't see nothing. Okay, good advice. Good advice for life. There we go. He's not here anymore. You can look now. Get in there with her. We can go skinny dipping. That was my tea beeping. We'll go grab that. Yeah, actual gameplay, finally. Also, I still kind of have questions about the stuff at Solaris. The big question I have is what were we doing there in the first place? I actually forget what our mission was in Solaris. Like, we're at war with the Solarians or whatever. Like, they're bad, bad people. So I know we were there because we're against them, but like, were we there to destroy Solaris? Because if so, mission fucking accomplished. Were we gonna, like, try to negotiate with their leader, or just go on an information gathering mission? I don't know what we were actually supposed to do when we got into Solaris. Which I guess doesn't matter at all anymore. Doesn't matter in the slightest, but it always kind of bugged me in the back of my mind during that whole last segment of dungeoneering. You heard from Tora. Of course Citan knows this random old guy in the middle of the woods. Is this old man's real name like Melchior or something? He has a guru-ish vibe about him. Kind of reminiscent of Balthazar's little hermit hole here. Or was Gaspar the one that we hadn't met yet? I don't remember. Yeah, who gives a shit about what Krellian's researching? The important thing is that I go pop this naked girl out of her tube. Wait, Citan wasn't with us when we were flying around in the robot. How the fuck did he get here? Or I guess right, he told us that. He told us that. The old guy told him that we were here. Because the old guy just happens to know him. Because Citan has connections all over the world, including with random old men in the middle of the woods. What? Oh, like just now when she walked into the room out of the test tube? Eh, she seems the same to me. Why is it better that way? What did you do to her? I mean, what did happen after they got shot down? I guess they just stumbled into this random old man's hermit hole. I guess that makes sense. I guess that's as good an answer as we need. Oh hey, gameplay again. Yeah, screw going back inside the house. I'm gonna go look around. God damn it, Ellie. Ooh, water pump. It doesn't look like there's much to see here. Hey, save time. Oh, hey, yeah, let's get her equipped, just in case. Oh yeah, dark armor, that's the good armor right now. Actually, she's got everything... Oh no, that's Faye. Never mind. Yeah, she doesn't need that. Actually, she doesn't need any of this stuff. What the hell? Oh no, Angelic Robe is good. Angelic Robe we want her to have. Yeah, Angelic Robe is fine. It's the step shoes we want to replace. Oh, we left the Ether Doubler on Emeralda. Oh, no. Well, I guess we give her the long dark coat. Ooh, or plus agility? Do we have a better speed ring? If I could get her speed +2, that would be sweet. Oh. Yeah. There we go, now we're about even. Whoops. Can I take this old man's stuff? Nah, seems like he doesn't have anything. So is Ramses happy now? He defeated Faye. He beat the shit out of him. Knocked him out of the sky. He won. He's a big wiener! Does he still want to kill Faye? Does he care that he's still alive down here? Oh, this is like the tube that... Yeah, speaking of nanopods, this is like the tubes that we found Emeralda in, aren't they? Probably just a coincidence. But why? Why would you do that? Okay, makes perfect sense. I have heard all of these words before. SSRI, serotonin, intracerebral substances, I guess, is a new one. I'm not sure I've seen or heard the word intracerebral before. So that's within the cerebrum. Okay, good. We're not supposed to follow that. Oh, cool. Well, that solves that problem then. Dun dun dun. Or I guess more like da-da-da-da, you got System id. Yep, we'll use it sparingly. I'm totally not gonna hammer that button first thing in every single combat from now on. But do we need it for anything? Like, what are we doing now? So, okay, the people up in Shavat want to freeze us in carbonite. Ramses wanted to beat us up, but he did that. Like, do we have any enemies? Is there anything Faye needs to accomplish with his life right now? Like, what are we doing? Other than apparently scattering nanomachines in the atmosphere for some reason. Who's it gonna be? I'm guessing Bart. Never mind. Oh, hey, there's a problem. I was just complaining about our lack of problems. It's like, what am I gonna do with my life? There are no problems. We blew up Solaris, which was the root of all evil. Wait, Solaris is what? I thought we blew up Solaris's mobile weapons. So I guess maybe Solaris isn't completely destroyed, maybe it's just in ruins or something? I'm slightly confused as to what the situation is with Solaris. Like, clearly it still exists as a political entity, or at least certainly Gebler does. Like, Ramses is still out there doing stuff. Krellian, the Gazelle Ministry, Cain. None of them died when id trashed Solaris. I mean, that was a big-ass explosion, though. I was kind of... After that big explosion, I was kind of left with the impression that Solaris was completely destroyed. Oh, he just has an Omni Gear. Oh, did I not mention it? Yeah, I've got an Omni Gear. My wife's been holding on to it for me, along with my sword. She decided to let me have it now. Doc, you're a massive fucking troll. Well, I guess now that it's an emergency, yeah, we can break out the big Omni Gear. Yay! Yay, Emeralda! Oh hey, he's got wings now. Actually, I think he looks like red Weltall now. Just not red. Also with no lights coming out of the wings. Yeah, he's got like the stuff on the helmet. Got like the rooster comb. Nice. Weltall's been hitting the gym. Bulked up. Didn't he want to kill us? Cause we were the host of the Slayer of God or something. I don't know how Emeralda ended up here, and not the others. She was the one who seemed the most distressed about Faye leaving. I think she even said she was gonna go after him. I like to think that she has some kind of built-in, like, Faye-seeking radar. So like a lost puppy, she'll just wander and just find us wherever we go. Or like the cat that came back the very next day. Fadar. Yes, thank you for that, Remuko. Wait, didn't we do this already? Didn't we already defend Shivat from a Solaris invasion? Okay, but you're kind of both still at war with Solaris, right? Wait, 3 weeks? Is that how long we've been in the tubes? Actually, I think that might be a dialogue scene of Evangelion too. Like, I remember the scene with Shinji and Rei, where he says to Rei, "Oh, you remind me of a mother right now," and Rei's like, "What the fuck are you talking about, you idiot?" Or words to that effect. Even if you leave her, she'll just follow you. Like she somehow followed us here. Nice. What's he doing to that chair? He's just like wandering around typing on his invisible keyboard. Is that Graf? Behind the tube there. I see you there. I see your little cape poking out there. Is he supposed to be hidden here? Like, he's not that visible. I can kind of see him. Actually, I saw him when they were walking in the woods, too. He was kind of faded, but... Oh, he's a ghost now, too. That's spooky. Wait, so Graf is like... Oh, this is gonna get confusing. So Graf really is Lacan, the guy from the... flashbacks? Oh, maybe Graf's the third personality. Maybe he's the coward, except no, because they said that it was like another personality inside Faye's head. What do you mean he's still alive? Yes. I think that's going to be my answer every time but somebody asks me from now on, what do you mean by whatever? I'm just going to say yes. Ah, fuck. Anti-type. I think that's Miang. I think they said a bunch of stuff at about the anti-type earlier on, and I think I figured out it's probably Miang. I mean, once again, economy of characters. If there's another mother out there somewhere, and it's somebody that we know, who else is it gonna be? At this point, it's either Miang or Emeralda. Of course they're gonna send Ramses. Yeah, Ramses, that guy's got a Fadar of his own. What's Ignis again? Or I guess it's a place. It's not a city we've been to, have it? Is it? The continent, okay. Right. I knew that. I mean, I didn't know that, but I had heard it before, and I remember now that I've been prompted. Hey, it's been a while since we heard this music. Holy shit. And then Ramses showed up. In his Omni gear. We're fighting him now. Do I actually get to fight the battle, or is Faye just gonna narrate it for us? Wah! Oh, we got yellow on our wings now. Oh, I think I remember this. Oh, we got attack level infinity. That's awesome. Fuck yeah, let's go 10x. Sick. Oh my god. Oh, I think we can still beat him. What about X? Oh, I can't even use X. What about triangle? Yep, we're just full on Dragon Ball Z now. Dragon Ball Z robots. Yeah, I don't think I want you amassing power. Or is he in a defensive stance, like when he's on foot? Yeah, I probably shouldn't have done that. Actually, we're fine. Oh, I forgot to go boost mode. I should probably boost. Attack up! Oh, this is the thing he used in that last cutscene. I have a feeling like we're not gonna need to boost here. Oh, I lost my infinite attack level. Shit. Okay, maybe we do need to boost. We're still doing pretty good damage. Are we gonna lose this? Nah, we're fine. Like, do you want to write any of this dialogue? Like, you know, it's not that difficult to write Ramses's cry of disbelief. You could just summarize this narration right here by Ramses going, "Arg! I'm gonna go crazy again!" Oh, it's in gear options. Okay, that's good to know. End scene. Oh god. And then we went through the woods. It's like insert dungeon here. It's like they actually wrote up like the flowchart for the events of the game and just cut out the dungeons with a plot summary. Just like a slideshow. It's like they storyboarded the rest of the game, but didn't have time to actually, actually construct all of this in-game. This is sad. It would have been so cool to actually see all of this. Like, yeah, a dungeon where they go through the woods and go into the facility and see the missiles and stuff. And Ellie makes that poetic observation about whatever, the missiles and the ancient civilization destroying itself. This is actually kind of painful to watch. How long does this go on for? I hope not another 15 hours. Okay, at least they're actually showing stuff in engine now. At least this was important enough. Okay, 10 hours, that's not too bad. It's a Christmas miracle. Oh, we got snow in Lahan and the Northern Lights. Where did we leave off last night? I had just finished Krelian's lab. We were on like the escape sequence from Krelian's lab. We basically opened up with me getting lost in corridors for like half an hour, and then the fight with Graf, which is basically the last boss fight for Disc 1, and now we're just at the start of Disc 2. So what does this... So what does that do? Okay, we scattered nanomachines in the atmosphere. I missed the part where the guy explained what the point of that is. He said it in like one line of dialogue that I think I accidentally skipped. They're very pretty. They have that going for them. I guess that's good enough reason to scatter nanomachines everywhere. Oh, the limiters. Right. The limiter. So now that applies to everyone now. Okay. The thing that makes us unable to defy Solaris or something. Oh, that's a cool looking thing. That'd be really cool if we got to fight that giant snowflake robot there. Do we actually get to do this? Do we actually get to do this? It's like every time we fade to black after these, like, summary narration scenes, I'm like, do we actually get to go there? Do we actually get to go there and do the thing and see the stuff that they're talking about? Please? Do we have any new gear equipment? Light AR +1, I'm pretty sure that's obsolete by now. Actually, maybe it's not. Actually, maybe we're fine with this. Could get the silver ARP for plus defense. I think I actually like that. Oh, and we got a ground. Right, we specifically equipped that for that one boss fight. I don't think we need it anymore. Oh, or was the ground for agility? Oh, the gold plate lowers your agility. Gel damage down 100%. Anyways, what do we want? What do we want? Actually, that light AR wouldn't be half bad. Ooh, response circuit. Hell yeah, 45 response. And that's about all we need. Let's go to it. What? Why would I want to continue the game? I would just want to flip through menus all day. It's like, oh, I forgot I was playing a video game. Hell yeah, we'll continue it. Wait a second. Bart's ancestor made a giant battleship in Nortune? I thought they were the royal family of Bledavik. I mean, it wasn't that secret. Like, that's the first thing I noticed when we saw the map of Nortune. It's like, oh, that looks like a big battleship in the center. All right, here we go. Let's see it. Check out its majesty. If anything, that's actually a lot less impressive looking than the Yggdrasil. I guess it's a lot bigger. I actually don't know how big the Yggdrasil would be in comparison to the scale of the city. Oh, hey, do we actually get to control this thing? Oh, that's the Yggdrasil in the center. Oh! Oh! Oh, it's transforming time. All right. All right, we get to blow shit up in a giant pink robot that looks like it has bunny ears. Check out those little, like, hexagon things. It looks like they've got bunny ears. Like a bunny symbol on it. Is this Choo Choo's Omni Gear? Is this like a part of the game I've completely blocked out from my memory? This looks ridiculous. This looks like Cyber Bunny from King of Tokyo. Super Dimensional Gear Yggdrasil! Oh, we're on Yggdrasil 4 already. Oh yeah, that's right. One was water, no, one was sand, 2 was water, 3 was the air. And now we're a giant robot. Wow. Oh hey, we do get to see this thing, this weird thing in action. Does it have any special abilities? That seems pretty cool. No ether abilities. We gotta check this out, right? 9,000, is that fuel? We gotta try this out. Just use up all my fuel on this bullshit. Cool. So we're firing our airship like a gun. That didn't kill it, and I'm at 900 fuel now. That seems like that might not have been worth it. We are out of fuel. What the hell? We still got like 900 fuel. What are you talking about, out of fuel? Cool, so we can spend 30 fuel for 4,000 damage, or we can spend 9,000 fuel for twice as much damage as that. Is anyone here good at math? Oh, we never got to see his triangle attack. That's lame. Or is he dying, or is he attacking me? Well, down he goes. It would have been nice to have, like, another gear nearby for scale. Oh, Bart gets all the XP for that, too. Only 3,000 from that giant snowflake? Are they just picking random tracks from the soundtrack now? Sweet. And the peasants rejoice. And they all lived happily ever... Oh, never mind. I mean, yeah, that's what you get for trusting a creepy old man to spread his particles throughout the atmosphere of the entire world. Wow, this sounds horrific. I'm almost glad that we don't get to see this. Right, this is the only thing that they actually bothered to animate and script out. This is the easy part. It's like, yeah, we couldn't actually create all these other scenes, but we can totally... But yeah, old men on the TV, blabbing about the resurrection of God and shit. Yeah, we can cram that shit all into this game all day. Got this shit down pat. Okay, so that was what, part of their evil plan? Also, do we ever get to get back at the weird fishman who told us to do that? Oh, so it's Krellian's fault. Okay, so the old guy didn't betray us. This is just Krellian's meddling. And that explains the fucked up shit that we saw in Krellian's lab. Okay, so I guess this kind of makes sense. Krellian's like backstabbing the Gazelle Ministry to seize control of the Ark of God, whatever that is. Holy shit, actual, like, in-engine cutscenes instead of still images and people on chairs. Who's coming out of the door? Oh, we're going in the door. Oh, hey, that's horrifying. The true form of humans. Ugh. Oh god, look. Cool, so we're all just eating each other. Okay, so he turns all of humanity into wells so that they can, like, eat each other, so we can chop them up and send them into this big sphere thing? Oh, this is the Gazelle Ministry's plan, not Krellian's. Or Krellian's working with them, or I don't know. What's in the sphere? What's in the sphere? It's nothing. Just a big red wall. Yeah, I don't remember any of this shit at all. What is this? What is this? Oh, so they're like, okay, so they're gathering together, they're turning people into wells so they can chop them up into soylent so they can merge them together into like a super well. That's gonna have something to do with God. Wait, some of whose former friends from Solaris? Who's narrating this, anyways? Oh, it's gotta be Ellie. Began eating people, or, you know, just kind of crouched down. Any second now he's gonna start eating them. Okay, boss fight. Who's even ready to fight right now? Okay, we're gonna use Citan, because he's got the Omni Gear. Or do we all have Omni Gears now? I wasn't clear on that. Let's just use Maria, because she doesn't need an Omni Gear. Rico and Billy's gears, I don't think have even been upgraded. Oh, we're not fighting in gears? Seriously? That giant thing? Okay, this is gonna be fun. Let's just... yeah, go with Emeralda and Citan then. I want to see his sword, so we'll put him in the party. Other than that, though... oh, do I still get the menu? Open menu. I think I still need... actually, I don't think I do need to equip Citan, because, yeah, he was in the party... oh, I guess I do, apparently. There we go. He was in the party during the whole, oh yeah, that's right, Emeralda doesn't get an Omni Gear. That's right, I forgot about that. Sure, he can keep the Power Crisis, why not? Yeah, during the whole Solaris event, Citan was in the party, and that was... wow, that was the last, like, bit of gameplay we had. Can I save here? Oh, looks like we can. Like, this was an ambitious game. Like, how many hours of gameplay did we just gloss over there? Like, given how long the average dungeon is in this game. Like, if they were to actually script this out fully, like, according to the director's original vision, this would be like a... this would be like a 3 or 4 disc game. Probably. Like, yeah, I swear, yeah, it seems like we just glossed over, like, yeah, 15 to 20 hours of gameplay here, or probably more like 15. So, yeah, here's this guy. You know what, let's buff up. Oh wait, no, this is Citan. Yeah, let's buff up. Also, I don't like the way he holds his sword. Also, it doesn't even look like a sword, or is it like a cane sword? Does he wield a katana? I thought it was like a broadsword he had. Anyways, here we go. Like, yeah, it's in a sheath, but the sheath just looks like a stick. Like, it looks like Zatoichi's cane sword or something. Which would actually be kind of cool, now that I've said that. Oh, he's spinning. That's the Super Wells' ultimate attack. Ballerina twirl. Does he have different martial arts moves now that he's, I can't remember if he has a double X. Let's just go with this one. Okay, so yeah, he's got like a katana. Do we go for the little guys first, or should we try to take down the big one? Oh shit, that didn't actually kill him. Okay, he's got new death blows, and they're pretty badass. Oh, is this all he does? As badass as that new sword is, we're probably gonna need to get him on healing duty pretty soon. Unless maybe these guys have a weakness to fire or something. Yeah, I should have figured. What was I thinking? Yeah, the wells all have like a resistance to fire. Oh, he doesn't have a triangle, square, X. So that was pretty ridiculous. Yeah, maybe we don't put Citan on healing duty. Maybe he just one-shots the little guys, and we beat up the big one. Literally kick his butt. Actually, more like kick his shins. Wait, does Citan still have, like, all of the death blows he learned before? Like, for his sword, or did it reset? Whoa. Whoa! Oh, fuck, he murdered me. Yeah, I'm missing quite a few death blows. We didn't really spend a lot of time grinding those out. It looks to me like he's missing some. Like, I thought he knew his, like, triangle, square, X, or his XX. But they seem to be gone. I'm probably just misremembering. I probably just didn't have as many as I thought. Oh, he's gonna be on low hit points now. This is gonna be great. Oh, he does have his double X. I just didn't try it. So he's dead. Okay, not quite, but we're pretty close. Oh yeah, he's staggering. Scree! Oh, and this is how they're gonna level us up to the end game too. Just dump a bunch of XP from boss fights. Let's cut him up. Why exactly? Oh hey, they animated this shit. Wait, what? Oh, she's feeding it? Yeah, I'm gonna try and get all the death blows, or at least most of them, more of them, by the time we're finished the game. Yeah, that's not where I thought they were going with this.
I'm sorry. I guess I couldn't help you after all. All I can do for you now is ease your wounds. So sorry.
Ellie. You...
It's been ages since we've seen one of these. Like, seriously, there was not a single anime cutscene after, like, the first 10 hours of gameplay. We haven't seen an anime cutscene for, like, 40 hours now. I'm sure the director was just insistent, no, we need to get the scene in there of Ellie cutting herself and feeding her blood to the weird giant alien. Zombie? Monster? Mutant, I guess you would call it. Are they humans? They don't really look like it to me. Or is this going to be like the end of Undertale, where we just integrate all of the fucked up mutants into normal society? Yeah, now that you mentioned it, I thought that the Soylent system was all done after id nuked Solaris. Like, where are we right now? Or does Krellian have, like, extra laboratories hidden underground throughout the world or something? Maybe details that would have been filled in, like if they had fully fleshed this out. He destroyed... Oh, Etranank, of course. How could I forget about Etranank? Oh, is that like a thing like with Nortune and Kislev, where... Okay, so it was just like the capital or like a city in Solaris or something. I've made that mistake with like every capital city so far, because in the game they just refer to it as like, oh, it's Av, we're in Av, this is Av Palace or whatever. Oh yeah, we're in Kislev. In fact, they don't even use the word Nortune at all in the game anymore, they just call it Kislev. It's like, yeah, we need to go back to Kislev, aka Nortune, aka the only city in Kislev. That's right. Can humans really say that they truly love each other until they cut their hand open and feed the blood to a giant mutant meat man? And then we went place to place. That's like the plot summary for every JRPG ever. And then we went from place to place. Busting up one boss after another. That's like the plot of every Fire Emblem game. We went from place to place, busting up the Empire, freeing the people. Oh, well, that resolved quickly. Oh, wow, she actually scolded them into sanity. So now she's actually become she's basically like transformed into her past self now. She's like a saint going around healing the people. I don't know if I'm down for that. I liked Ellie before. I liked the old Ellie. Yeah, it's like they cut all of the plot, just everything, just only the bare minimum. Just cover the essential bits in just narrative synopses. But yeah, with the scenes with the TV mans, yeah, keep that shit in. Is that the same as the key they were talking about earlier? Oh, hey, there's a keyhole down there. Whoa, what? It's like graphic missing over where Kane should be. Kane has a sprite. Why are they using his face for this? Like, Krellian shows up in bodily form in these guys' chambers. What is he doing anyways? He's just like overwhelming them with his majesty. Check out my golden face mask. And tremble in despair. Holy shit, Kane flexing on the ministry. Wasn't he their puppet or something? Did I have their relationship backwards? And fade to black. Oh, is that the idea? That they're like not even... Like maybe the TV sphere doesn't even exist and that's just a way for the game to represent their AI form? And like Krellian and Kane are like jacking into the Matrix or typing on a keyboard or something to interact with them in Digispace. Momentary chaos. Like half of humanity got mutated into horrific flesh-eating monstrosities. Yeah, there was some momentary chaos. Permanently mutated. They're still walking around all fucked up and veiny and bulbous and all. Xenogears, here we go. Now we're talking. Now we get to the good stuff. Who's in the party? Does it even matter at this point? What is honestly, what's Rico even doing here at this point? Like, why is he here? Just go back and run your gang in Nortoon, if it even exists anymore. I think we might be doing some gear action right away. It takes an Omni gear to pick up an Omni gear, so I guess we'll take Bart. I don't think he's even equipped properly. Are we ever going to see a shop ever again? Until, like, the very end of the game? Oh, cool, we're in control. I don't have an extra crimson vest, do I? Well, that's a shame. Oh, dear. Or is this a gear dungeon? Oh yeah, at this size, yeah, it should be pretty obvious that we should be in our gears. Actually, I haven't... Okay, C-Town's got a new gear, so he should be fine as far as equipment goes. Actually, I can't swap out their parts anyways, but yeah, he has a new frame and stuff. He'll be fine. Light R, RESP circuits. Yeah, they look fine. Everything looks fine. Ah, here's our shop. Okay. Does he even sell parts that are better than what we start with for... That would just be weird, right? If you could just buy parts that are better than what's on your Omni gear. Oh, not that it matters. Yeah, we can totally get improved parts. I don't know, do I want to give up, what is it, 800 fuel for 5 output and spend $12,000 for the privilege? I don't think so. That's a big frame upgrade, though, so I guess we'll take that. Then we got Z Alloy 6025. We can go We can go to 70, but I think I like the ether defense. I'm not even going to bother using the others until we get there. Omni-gears. Oh, and also I should refuel before I forget. So he's got a G45. We can upgrade that. For variety's sake, I guess we'll give him the big one with less fuel. And he's got RX Metal 60. We'll upgrade that to 6025. And then C10. It looks so cute. He's got an S50. That'll do. Frame... Oh yeah, we just got him, so yeah, he shouldn't need upgrades. RX Metal 60. Am I really gonna spend $10,000 for 25 ether armor? Yes, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. This thing's pretty cool looking. Can't wait to see it in action, so let's get into it. Oh, we've got character equipment too. Anything good? Wonder Whip. Yamane sword. Godson ammo. It's like half of the characters in the game are unarmed. Like, yeah, Billy literally has more weapons than every other character combined. We've got, what, a sword, a stick, a whip, and like a dozen different types of ammunition for Billy. Are we even gonna fight on foot in this dungeon? Do I need a lot of black leather? How can I ask such a question? Of course we need all of the black leather. Or at least, 3. One party's worth. How many evasion rings? I couldn't tell you. I've never used one. I can check right away, though. How many evasion rings? Maybe 0? I probably have one equipped on someone else, but yeah, like 1 or 0. I mean, are we even gonna fight on foot ever again? Seems like it's all about the gears and the Omni-gears at this stage in the game. Or I think I remember there being a fight at some point with all 4 elements. This isn't a geared dungeon, we'll be on foot. Seriously? Like I'm supposed to just run around at this dinky little size? With the camera pulled way back? Oh yeah, you're right. Well then. It's a good thing we bought leather for everyone. What's with the giant gear man then, who sells gear parts? And the camera pulled all the way back. What the fuck? Well, okay. Black leather. Black leather. Black leather. Black helmet. Oh, upgrading our dark helmet for a black helmet. Actually, dark helmet is better, apparently. Wizardry ring is fine. 3 chests in this area? Oh, we'll go back for them then. Power crisis I like. Okay, we definitely don't need that. What do we need? I've got like most of my equipment spread out across my other party members because I've been rotating all of them in and out throughout the game. Battle apron seems promising. Ooh, long dark coat seems pretty good too. Are they tiny treasure chests or like gear-sized treasure chests? Oh good, they're gear-sized treasure chests. These shouldn't be too hard to find. Although they might be hard to get to. What the fuck? Oh, I see. I see. They're gear-sized, but you gotta grab them on foot. That's a bit silly. Is there one back here? Are there fights in this area? Ooh, King Helm. Well, I guess I wasted my money on one Dark Helm. Who gets that? Probably Bart. Hardly even matters. And then another one around here somewhere. Oh, I see it. I see it. I don't see it. I see it. I can't get over there. Oh, there we go. Sneaky. Oh, we got the starlight. Have we seen one of those before? What's a starlight? 4 chests. Oh man, I gotta get another one? Or is there one on this side too? That would make sense. There we go. 4 chests. We got an ether guard. That's like ether defense, right? That's pretty good. Wait, one more chest in addition to the 4 that I grabbed already? How many freaking chests are there hidden in this place? Oh, that's all. Good, good, good. Also, speed limit's apparently 100 kilometers an hour. Actually, you know what? Now that we're finally back in a dungeon, this will be an excellent time to grind out some death blows, and also... It's not super late, but it's getting a bit late. I think if we go too much longer, I'm gonna start, like, zoning out and missing important plot stuff. So, like, I'm not saying the stream's basically over, but the rest of the stream is probably gonna be me grinding death blows. If we find a good encounter to do it on. Is this the same fucking style of hallway as Krellian's lab? Oh hey, we got new enemies at least. That's cool. I like the one where he like backflips and unsheathes the sword. Actually, I think Faye still needs to learn XX. I have no idea what Bart needs to learn. Oh, he actually knows this one. That attack always weirds me out. It looks like he's missing, or like the enemy's dodging or something. I don't know what's supposed to be going on with that one. So what does Citan need? I think he needs to learn square, triangle, X. Also, I think I've got to input all of it at once to keep him from sheathing his sword. No, it looks like he does that on his own. Huh. These guys are actually pretty resilient if you don't death blow them. Oh, he knows this one too. When the hell did Bart learn all of these death blows? I haven't had him in the party for like 20 hours. I really wish he would stop sheathing that stupid sword. Also, Defensor, what kind of English is that? Kaboom. Yeah, we're gonna use nothing but just basic combos. No death blows in this dungeon. Until we learn some new death blows. Whatever the best way is to do that. Oh yeah, I forgot to sell my old gold bullion too. Honestly, money is no object at this stage in the game. I probably have enough money to equip and upgrade the gears of all of my party members at this point. Why's he gotta unsheath his fucking sword after every 2 swings? Knock that off. I liked you better when you were just punching dudes. Like, what hasn't Bart learned yet? Yeah, he's got his double X. God, has Bart learned more death blows than everyone else in the party? Oh dear. Wait, he didn't explode. How did he explode without killing himself? How does one do that? So what does he need? Whatever. Is this the fastest way to get him to attack? It actually is. No, it's not. Maybe it is. Do you need to land your attacks to get points towards your death blows? Because it seems like we're not learning them as fast as I would like. But we're also missing a lot. Or maybe it just takes frickin' forever. Also, Bart's really slow. We might need to get him a speed ring or something. Is by doing the right combination? What is the right combination for everyone right now? Faye wants to learn XX, which he's pretty far away from. C10 needs a lot. We'll have him work on... He still doesn't know 3 triangle X. Although I don't think it matters. I think the top ones are weaker than the lower ones. Like, does it help us at all if we go back and learn the old ones? Nobody actually knows anything beyond double X, so I don't even know what those combo inputs are. Although Faye is actually the closest to learning them. Oh yeah, for gear moves, you're right. Yeah. More level 1 and 2 combos for our gears. Wizardry Ring, that's the one that improves Death Blow learning, isn't it? Oh, it is too. And yeah, since we're... Oh yeah, we gave him a new sword too. And since we're combo building and not... or since we're Death Blow learning here and not trying to kill enemies super fast, I might put that on him. Yeah. Yeah, the 7A combo... The 7 AP combos are the ones we're missing. On everyone. Nobody's learned any 7 AP combos yet. Well, that's a shame. Oh, we gotta find a new fuse then. 4 triangle X is one. Okay, we'll go for that one first. We'll learn Citan's old ones. What does Bart need again? Okay, so Faye's going 4 triangle X. Citan's going... What is he going? We'll just do 1 combo for each character and just hammer it. So Faye... Oh yeah, Faye doesn't know XX yet. Faye will do XX. Citan will do 3 triangle X. He's really close to those. We'll just polish those up. Bart can actually start learning for... Okay, so Bart is 4 triangle X. Citan is 3 triangle X. Faye is double X. Hopefully there's a fuse in here. Huh. The encounter rate seems really low in this dungeon. Okay, that was simple enough. Of course, naturally, now that I've said, I want to get in a bunch of long, boring fights so I can learn death blows, and now that I've got that intention, the game is going to deny me. Nope, no random fights for you. The one time in my life when I want to get in a bunch of boring-ass random fights in an RPG. The game's not serving them up. Oh, death blows are level gated too? Well, that hasn't been a problem for us. We have the opposite problem. Or I have the levels, I just don't have the death blows. Alright, here we go. Okay, so you, 1, 2, 3, X up. Oh hey, that's a fast combo for him. Never mind. Phase double X. And you are 4 triangle X. Actually, maybe we give the death blow learning accessory to Bart, so he gets it faster. No ether abilities? I'm fine with that. Does Bart even know ether abilities? He's got that... Okay. Well, so much for that. Or does it prevent me from learning the death blow if I tack on those extra hits at the end? Should I just cancel the combo? Oops. That's a bit of a problem. If it was double X. I kind of want to heal everyone. We'll see if we can get away with this. Nice. Man, I miss Bart and his, like, super awesome healing spells that do twice as much as that. Okay, we got a lot of combos off in this one. Surely we get a new death blow out of this. We got 2 guys with death blow learning rings on. Yeah, we got... Hey, Koho Himatsu. Good stuff. So those are the ones that we were working on, I assume. Okay, so Faye's got double X, so he can start working on 4 triangle X. C10... What? What? He's at 100. Does that mean he's too low level to learn those? How is that possible? Or is he just on the verge of learning them? Well, he's 2 levels below the rest of the party. I mean, if that's the case, then I guess he's also moved on to triple triangle. Or maybe he just needs to use the right combo once to learn them. We'll try it. Triangle, square, X, square, triangle, X. It's gotta be either that he's too low level, or that he just needs to use the combo once to unlock it. Never lands those X attacks. It's like there's not even any point in using them. Other than death blow learning. Honestly, there's no point in using non-death blow combo hits in the first place other than death blow learning. Don't stop Citan. Okay, you can stop Faye all you want. We don't need Faye. Or maybe it's that you can only learn one death blow per battle. So he'll learn the others after just 2 more battles. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen... In fact, that's the way it works with magic spells. When you level up, like some levels you learn a bunch of new magic spells, but you can't learn them all in one fight. So it's like Ellie will reach the threshold where she learns all of her AoE spells, but she won't just learn them in one fight. She'll learn one, then one the next fight, then one the next fight. So it's probably the same with death blows. Which means Citan is done. He can also start working on Triple Triangle X. Yep, there he goes. Yakko. Presumably the next 2 death blows he learns will be Wacko and Dot. Oh, come on, man. I wanted to go into the menu and heal. Actually, we're in big trouble if he blows up on us. Let's heal up. Oh god, don't stop 2 of my guys. Okay, good. Thank you. Oh wait, he was gonna heal. Whatever, we can do it next turn. Citan's having a bit of trouble here. Yeah, shit, indeed. Let's try that again. Cool. Only 1 more to go. What the hell? Why did that one take... why did that one go so much faster? Or I guess because Citan actually landed all of his attacks that time. Okay, let's get healed. Might as well be Faye since he doesn't use his EP for anything. Oh hey, we're actually, yeah, building these up pretty quickly. At this rate, it'll only be a couple more fights. Should I just stick around and grind these before we go do a boss fight? It seems like we're probably going to see a boss fight right away. With the way this game is rushing through the motions, I bet you this is the end of the dungeon. Yeah, we can do some grinding. Get some death blows up. Okay, south door. The south door is the one we want, the one that's not covered by glass. Just so I don't get lost. And then you know what's gonna happen is after we're done this dungeon, we're gonna rotate these guys out. And I'm gonna use some different characters who also need to learn all of their death blows. Maybe we don't do that. Maybe we use Choo Choo and Maria for the rest of the game for exactly that reason. Oof. Also, so yeah, in addition to the exploder thing, explaining why these guys take shorter or longer to beat up sometimes, it makes a huge difference whether you land your attacks. Like, yeah, we missed out on like 300 damage there by missing that. Okay, I'm predicting at least one of us gets a new death blow. Well, shit. Getting close. One more fight. One more fight. That's all it'll take. Wait, is there a door down here too? Oh shit. I didn't even notice that there were two doors. Which one should we use? North or south? Get him! Hey, he landed it. Oh yeah, so I think I'm gonna keep the... Yeah, we're not exactly approaching the end of Xenogears, but, you know, it's gonna be relatively soon. I think we'll be done this game in no more than a week. And I'm thinking I'd like to keep the JRPG train rolling here. I've had several suggestions, so I think I'm gonna put up another poll at the end of all this. Probably with most of the same options as last time. I don't think I'm going to put up the SNES translation hacks. But yeah, I'll probably put on all the stuff like Wild Arms and whatever else was on the poll. Star Ocean. Chrono Cross, I think, was the other one. Oof. I know there were a couple that people suggested to me, kind of, or said that they wanted to see in the last few streams, but I can't remember what they are. I wish I made more of a habit of writing these things down. I know there was definitely a lot of interest in Star Ocean. Amusingly, nobody ever asks for a Final Fantasy game. I don't know if it's just that the general Twitch audience shares my disdain for the Final Fantasy series. That's not fair, actually. I don't disdain the Final Fantasy series, but it's definitely not my favorite. There are definitely other JRPGs that I prefer from back in the day, which is, yeah, most of them. Maybe it's just that everybody knows Final Fantasy forward and back at this point, so nobody really cares to see it played. Well, that makes our choice easy. Well, that's just annoying, then. Tactics is kind of an exception. Final Fantasy Tactics isn't really a real, traditional Final Fantasy game. Tactics is one of my favorites. Tactics is like the exception to the C10. Oh, let's check it out. Let's see what this is. Let's see what this is. Let's harvest some, or festive some wind. I thought it was harvest wind, but it's festive wind. What does that say? Okay. Okay, no more like 5 rounds to kill each of these guys anymore. Oh, this is like Graph's. Or actually, apart from Graph, this is also like Vegeta's, one of Vegeta's moves. But yeah, it kind of reminded me of the way Graph jumps up there and shoots a bunch of projectiles at you. So am I even supposed to be down here yet? There's nowhere else to go. That's right, Cerebro. I swear, next time I play Final Fantasy Tactics, I'll do it with your mod. It's just never been... We're big into the Fire Emblem right now. I'm like neck deep in our Fire Emblem playthrough series. And now I forget what fucking direction we were going. It's gotta be this way because it's a dead end. All of them are Wind Elemental? Huh? Oh, it's the other one. Well then. What? The other one doesn't... There we go. Is this meant to be some kind of joke? Only the main system. Which one's the main system? Like you press one, it's like beep, nope, wrong one. Oh, what about this one? Beep, nope, activate the main system. What? Oh, just fuck off. Fuck off. Where was the code? I didn't see anything that looks like a code. Is this the hint? 3, 2, 2, 3? Let's try that. Maybe it's, yeah, the number of lights on those terminals. That's pretty obscure. I don't think that's gonna be it. God damn it. Like, it's too many numbers. We can't brute force this. This is like 5 by 4. Is there some kind of hint? Oh, there we go. It's inscribed as the A line. So it is something to do with these. As the B line, the C line, the D line. Okay, so it's like, what, the number of lights? It's not the number of lights, because we tried that already. Line A's blocks are all closed off. Number 3 block is visible. Oh, there we go. Oh, is this a logic puzzle? So this is A. 3 is visible, and this is presumably B. This is C2. Well, there we go. So it's C2. And we can't see D. Can we rip it open? I mean, we could brute force it. We could brute force it. So it's blank. Last time it said it was specifically, yeah, C2 behind the lid. Maybe I just have to keep examining it? Yes. The The A line. They're closed off. This is dumb, so it says something different every time you examine it. Maybe it's 0. Maybe that means 0. Yeah, so we'll just go 0... 0, 3, 2, 0. Zero, 3, 2, 0, sure. Hey. I assume he was laughing, but I couldn't see his mouth because of the side profile. Hey, B area, unlocked. Huh? How about that one? What about the A area? Well, whatever. We can go to area B then. That was really dumb. So the puzzle was just you have to examine the terminals there multiple times. That is such a dumb puzzle. Oh, it's a computer terminal. Oh, it says B. Oh, it says 3. Just keep repeatedly examining it. Oh, hey, this guy's new. Do I even need my other 7-point combos? As long as I have one, I can do tons of damage per turn. Yep, thanks for coming out, Cerebro. Catch you tomorrow. I'll be back on tomorrow, playing more of this and more Fire Emblem Gaiden. Oh, this is a beefy boy. Okay, so what are the other combos for your, Someone wrote them up here. Yeah, there we go. Nikumi wrote them down. I'm just gonna write these down for reference. Xeno combos. Okay, so apart from this, we've got triangle, triangle, square, X, triangle, square, triangle, X, and then square, triangle, triangle, X, and square, square, X. I could have sworn there were combos in this game that were like triple square, but I guess not. This guy's pretty slow. Oh, he's a Death Eater. He has good taste. Citan is Death Incarnate. It's more like Brain Eater, because he drained his EP. The way he just kind of pokes him in the gut with his stick is kind of funny. Oh my god, Citan is speedy. 2 turns before even Faye gets one. Whoops. Well, this'll do. Geez, Bart's the most accurate one of the bunch. And even he misses the X every time. That'll kill him. Oh wow, this is the tankiest guy we've ever seen. Finally. Definitely got to get some death blows out of that. At least Bart's. At least Bart's got to be done. 99, 99, 99. And he's got the angel. Let me in. This is claustrophobic. Is this a gear? No, this doesn't look like a gear cockpit. Oh god, do we have to solve a Sudoku puzzle? Vertical and horizontal sums are equal without raising... Yeah, this is a math... There is going to be a math puzzle. Or was that the puzzle we solved? Did I just... Was that the puzzle that I just kind of apparently accidentally solved? Oh, that was the elevator, sure. I didn't even realize this was an elevator. If they make me solve a Sudoku puzzle or something, I'm gonna lose my shit. Well, this isn't what I had in mind when they were talking about inputting rows and columns to add to a sum. It was 3 last time, right? Try that. It's locked. Try a different number. Okay, 2. Good. How about 5? Cool. How about 9? Oh, it's locked. 1. It's locked. Cool. Did we just put 2 on everything? I thought it said you couldn't repeat a digit. Awesome. We solved the puzzle. Okay, apparently not. This is making me mad. So that the rows and columns... Okay, we need to go back up and get our clues again. This is silly. Like, they were talking about rows and columns, but the terminals are in a circle. Circles don't have rows and columns. That'd be like a square or a grid or something. No, I don't want to down. Do you want to get down? Input numbers to the vertical and horizontal sums. There's only 4 numbers. Okay, so I guess if we... Left, right, top, bottom. So it could be like a 2x2 grid where you've got like A, B, C, D in a square, but what... Like, what letter corresponds to which space in the grid? We don't have vertical and horizontal when we just got 4 numbers with no ordering or positioning to them. Input numbers. Got it. Best clue. Maybe that opens the other door? Maybe the other door is open now and has a clue for us. Okay. Maybe we don't have the full picture here. So this is a lot more going on here than I had expected. Wait, did we just go backwards? Was that door locked before from the other side? It was. Yeah, this isn't anything. This is nothing. Oh, is that what you think, maybe? We can give that a shot. Also, hey, hacks, what to WTF? I almost didn't notice you there. I guess we'll just kill these guys. We'll just kill these guys. Man, I'm the worst when it comes to chat interaction. I just read messages. I miss people's names half the time. It's not good. Saying hello to people like 10 minutes, 20 minutes after they've entered chat. Not that that's what happened here, but it's happened before. Oh, I guess that's right. It's not technically really a circle because they're like 4 corners, so I guess you could think of it as, yeah. We'll try that, maybe. But then there's no unique solution, because there's a lot of ways you could input it so that the sums are the same. At least I think so. Whatever. Let's kill him with the fancy animation. Like, yeah, how could you do it? You could go 3-4 and 5-2. You could go 7-1. You couldn't go 4-4, because you can't repeat. Maybe that's the only way to do it. Maybe it's only 3-2 and 4-1. Also, we got a Castar. Hooray. God, the encounter rate sometimes. The hit rate sometimes. See, Bart's Bart's got no problem. He's hitting pretty consistently. Oh, our guys are in trouble. You know, I think the main reason Bart's behind on learning death blows in this dungeon is just that he keeps getting netted. I don't know what it is. These guys go for him first every time. Kaboom! You know, while we're doing boring stuff, let's brainstorm ideas for the next RPGs to put on the next poll. Because yeah, we're probably within, like, what, 10, 15 hours of finishing this game? That's going to be within a week. I think I want something else on the PS1, because those are all my favorite games. My favorite era of the JRPG. Get Star Ocean 2 for sure. Chrono Cross. Rumble Earth. Is that the name of the game, or are you just commenting on the elevator sound effect? Oh yeah, Breath of Fire 3, that's a good one. PAX, that was actually on the poll last time. Breath of Fire 2 almost won. People wanted to see Breath of Fire 2. I've never actually played. Oh, Citan's Death Blow. I didn't even notice. Didn't even notice. That was the name of it. There we go. Yeah, he's got Rumble Earth. You're exactly right. Okay, so if we're taking rows to mean side to side, it would make more sense. It would be more intuitive if they said that the terminals across from each other, or that crosswise terminals need to add to the same sum. You know, I never played Legend of Dragoon. I heard mixed reviews of that one. when I first made up the poll, I was kind of looking for games that are, like, familiar to me. Like, familiar favorites. But, if people really want to see a particular... Okay, so we could go 5-2 and 4-3. Let's go 4-3 here. Like, I'm not... What? 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 It's locked. Okay. And then I guess we'll go... Or maybe the terminals start with certain numbers. I guess we'll go 5-2 instead. We'll go 5-2 and... 4-3. Why is it locked? That doesn't... Okay, how else can we do this? We can do 7-2 and 5-4. Well, and what number can? We could go 8-1 also. There's a lot of ways we could make 9. The fuck? There we go. So we can go 8-1. Or not. Also, I guess it doesn't have to be less than 9. Maybe I should just make a list of all the numbers that are locked. So, okay. Actually, yeah, if they don't have to be the same, or if they don't have to be less than 9. I was thinking Sudoku in my head earlier, so it's like, oh, they have to, I don't know. I don't know. I never know what I'm thinking. So we can go 8-7 to make 15. And then we could go 9-6 to make 15. That number's locked. Let's actually keep track of the numbers we're putting in then. Okay, so we can go 2. At least we're not getting a bunch of fights during all this crap. We can go 2, 8, so we can go to 10. So if we're making 10, how do we do that? Basically, anyway, they'll let us because apparently a bunch of numbers are locked for some reason. Fuck off. We can go 4. And this one's got to be 6. Oh my god, fuck off. Okay, so if we can't go 4-6, we can go 7-3. That number's locked. That number's locked. Well, okay, I guess we're not going to 10. Can we do 9-1? That number's locked. What isn't locked, then? We already put 2 in the other one. It said I can't repeat digits. Okay, fine. So if that's 2, then this one is something different. Can we do 1? That number's locked. Okay. But yeah, 5 can work. Okay. Okay, let's approach this like a puzzle game. Let's pretend like we're playing like La Mulana or something. The systematic way to do this is to just try every number. So yeah, we'll lay it out on paper, the way it's set up. Also just kind of assuming that that Remuko is right about the crosswise terminals having to add to the same number. What are the possible digits for each terminal? We can do 2. This is pretty tedious, but we have to take what the game's giving us. So we can go 2, 4. It's like I'm playing. It's like, yeah, like I'm playing a completely different game here. We can go 2, 4, 5. Eight. Nine is locked. Actually, are they this? We can't do it with those numbers, so it's got to be different. It's got to be different at each terminal. Anyways, this is terminal C. This will be... Yeah, I have no idea how I would have gotten through this as a kid. This is terminal D. Two works. If it is the same numbers, then this is going to be impossible. 3 is locked. This is just the same numbers. It's going to be 2, 4, 5, 8. Five works. Six is out. 7 is out. 8 is out. The rows and columns add to the same. Well, that explains a lot. So that's why they're locked. Okay. Okay, this got a bit more interesting. Okay, so C, D. This is A. Okay, so this is A. A is north. Okay, so it's A... Wait, is this right? Is this... I guess it doesn't matter. These don't necessarily need to correspond to the physical locations of the terminals in the room, so we'll just write this out. Write it out as given. A, 6, 7, 3, C, B, 9, 7, 1, D. That adds to 17 and 16. Oh, I see. And then the terminals are the ones on the end. So, okay. Okay, so we need to put something into the terminal. So, like, those are variables. So we need to add something onto the ends. The numbers 2, 4, 5, 8. Because those are the only ones not represented here. Okay. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. So we've got... That should make it easy, then. So we've got 9, 7, 1. That's 17... on the vertical and 16 on the horizontal. So as long as we just put like slightly lower numbers on the horizontal, like what we can make, looking at this here. So basically we want to pair the numbers. It doesn't matter what order they go into. We just need to make sure that the one set of numbers adds to one less than the second set of numbers, which means we can go 9 and 10. We can go 5, 4 to make 9 and 8, 2 to make 10. Which means that our AC pair is going to be 8, 2. No. 5, 4. No. 8, 2. 8, 2 on AC. This is B, so... What was the number again? So yeah, so we want 5, 4 here. So 4 on B. This will be D over here. What did we say? So it's 4, 5, and then 8. This is like the #1 thing that trips me up in old JRPGs, is distinguishing which objects in the game world are interactable. And release the lock. Nailed it! Red alert, red alert. Oh, we're going down, down. I didn't think this thing could stretch any further. Wow, this is a fancy elevator. Whose gear is this gonna be anyways? Just watch, it's gonna be Rico. Oh good, we can get Rico back in the party. I missed that guy. Do we just get it, or do we have to fight something? Is that a door over there? I think we're just supposed to walk forward. Oh, this is build up. And another one. What do you think? Is that it? 3 gates? 3 gates. Is that a giant save point? I'm guessing it's Bart's, because why the fuck else is he here? Is it actually a giant save point? It's a giant save point. Hilarious. Where'd it go? Oh, that's it? We just break the crystal and our gear just transforms like magic? I guess that's basically how it works, yeah. You're like awakening your gear's potential. Like, it's no more weird than... Oh... Oh! Okay, good. It's letting me use my main party at least. Billy, stand back. You're not equipped properly. It's too late. We busted it. I mean, would it even help them if they acquired it? It's like, what, they walk into the room and break the crystal, and then our gear gets upgraded. It seems to be tied to specific gears. I think she believes it. This is like the 5th time she says this. She says it every time we meet her. I think she believes it. Is that true? I was actually thinking about that. I can't remember if I said anything, but yeah, I was wondering, like, wait a second, why didn't our party members mutate along with the rest of humanity? Is that seriously the explanation? We just got lucky? That's not true anymore, though. We're not all the same human beings. Some of us are mutant human beings now. That's right. Ellie, use your saintly charisma to bring these people to the light side. I think I agree. Man, this is a philosophical debate right here. I think I agree with Eyes Closed Girl. Okay, I don't know if I'd go that far. I don't know if I'd go as far as weeding out the weak. So, I mean, there's 5 of us here. Is there any good reason for us not to have a 5-person? Oh, fuck. I didn't save, did I? We should be fine. Yeah. Getting the all-target healing is gonna take too long to set up, so I think we'll just use the fancy Aquasol. Yeah, just get some of the DX going here. Also, since we know our wind element, death blows, maybe we can take out the Earth Lady in one go. Before that, though, we should heal. Rude. Faye's gonna be fine. These guys don't do that much damage, I think. Okay, so we're looking at fire, ice, wind, earth. Here we go. Whip it good. Oh, this is the first time we've seen this one. Why the fuck did he grow wings all of a sudden? That was less What? Did she just get healed? How did that happen? Or maybe we've got to kill him in a specific order. Maybe we have to kill the ice or the water one first. Actually, Citan's the man with the damage. He should be attacking, not healing. Okay, if that happens again, we're gonna try to kill the other one first. Yeah, she just heals right away. What the fuck is doing that? Maybe we're just not allowed to use elements against the elements. Maybe that's against the law. That almost wasn't enough to restore him to full health. Okay, now that we're actually healed up, I guess we just use regular death blows. Also, yeah, she has healing attack. I don't know, do we care about healing? I think we do. Let's go for her first. Oh, hey, we haven't seen this one yet. That was pretty cool. Okay, now she didn't get healed. Brutal. Yeah, whatever. We're like 3 melee fighters. Don't give a shit about my EP. Also, each of them only seems to have 1 attack. I remember having a... Okay, she's doing something different now. I remember having a lot of trouble with this fight as a kid, but it seems kind of easy now. What were we doing? Double X seems like the way to go. Oh, I don't think we've seen this one yet either. Sick. Oh, there's some damage. I guess that's not all she does. I think we're gonna get the Tornado Lady next, because fuck tornadoes. And then I guess we just mash X for the rest of this fight. Yeah, the only reason this was difficult this time is because we started with like 100 hit points each. Once we're actually healed up, this is pretty easy. This should take her down. Right in the gut. We'll save Bunny Girl for last. I like her best. What? Oh, I guess we do. Maybe we have to save her for last. Which one's... I think that's wrong, Remuko, because Talon was the one throwing the tornadoes at us. Maybe I'm wrong? I thought she was the one who did the tornado attack earlier. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, also, Talon was the one in the bird mech earlier in the game. Unless the bird mech was the Earth one, but that would be weird. And down. Oh, there she goes, squatting again. Okay, maybe now that the others are dead, she won't heal anymore. She's just sitting there like, I fart in your general direction, or I fart in the opposite direction. It looks like she's farting in someone's direction. You're right that this does look like a pretty earthy attack, or a pretty windy attack. That's probably Bart dead. I didn't even get to see the damage. Yeah, that's him dead. Is she gonna keep doing that now that the others are gone? Maybe this is what always killed me as a kid. Again, why am I using Citan? Citan's the one who does the most damage. Okay, no, she's just going back to this crap now. Also, this attack is called Myogetsu. I didn't notice that earlier. I don't know what that means, but it's a fun word to say. Myogetsu. Myogetsu. Oh wow, she's a lot beefier than her friends. Actually, we've almost got a death blow built up. The whole AP storing system has kind of gone to waste at this stage in the game. There were earlier boss fights where it was kind of helpful. Like with Ramses. Or actually, no. When was it helpful? Like any boss that goes into like a defensive mode where you can't really damage them. And basically anything that you want to one-shot and not attack too many times. Oh, do we seriously have to fight him in the gears now? Kind of want to save and go to bed. Nope, we're fighting in the gears. Dang. What took us? We like cut here in barely a second. Nothing in Disc 2 is taking long. Oh boy. Oh boy, it's Megazord time. Also, Shock Robot. Just sitting there, front row seats to the fight. Cool. This glad to see they got their priorities straight for Disc 2. We didn't have time to show any of that other stuff about the Wells mutation spreading across the globe and busting up the laboratories and all that, but we definitely had time to animate this scene where the elements turn into the Megazord. Also, what the fuck? Rabbit Girl is the head? Really? They form like Voltron and Rabbit Girl is the head? Oh no, she's not. That is just got a lion chest is all. That makes more sense. Also, great music for this transformation scene. Very, very triumphant. Like they're going to punish evildoers or something. Nice hat. That's pretty silly looking. I hope this isn't too hard, because it's been a while since we saved. Oh, I was hoping it would keep playing this music for the fight. I think that would have been great. Well, at least we brought the Omni-Gears for this one. That's a big sword. Probably going to want to boost for this one. Oh dear. Probably want a system id for this one if we can. Id mode for 3 turns. 1,000 fuel. Is that worth it? Yeah, sure. It'll be fun. Alright, here we go. Sick damage incoming. Okay, apparently System id doesn't help our defense at all. Okay, just like usual, you gotta do the death blows to do any damage. Gulten! Alright, I expect my money's worth. Or my fuel's worth. 3 more of those? Oh, you mean we can unleash those combos, just random? Like we can get an attack level infinity just by ourselves at random? I'm sure I had this explained to me earlier, but I've forgotten already. Man, we've been going for like 5 hours at this game again today. I was only expecting to do like 3 or 4. But do his wings open up? Do his wings open up when he gets attack level infinity? That's the important part. Like, it doesn't matter if we get all that sick damage if we don't have the stylish wings to go with it. Oh, they do? Okay. That looks painful, but that was like the same damage she did with the all-target wall of water. Oh, our hyper mode percent is real low right now. Well, that's probably just Faye since he just went id mode. Oh, I should have did a combo there. Oh well. Oh, we gotta get on low HP? No problem, I'm on it. Just watch, I'm gonna lose all of my HP on everyone right here, and then go hyper mode. That looks pretty cool. It's not even worth it to use the X attack. It does hardly any damage. Yeah, we'll just go triangle until we build up our combos. Actually, Bart does quite a bit of damage. I feel like this is going to be a long fight. I mean, it's kind of going long already, but I think it's going to be even longer. Charge fuel? Yeah, I think I remember someone telling me that earlier, where your charge, or your, yeah, your attack level affects how much charge you get. Actually, is this going to be helpful? Wild Smile? Oh, I have no EP. You know, their defense is so high, maybe I do want to build up to attack level 3. Also, I haven't seen the attack level 3 abilities of most of our new gears anyways. Also, we haven't had any attack level 3 abilities till now because we had hardly any death blows. Alright, let's see some new shit here. Oh, Faye's got 1 level to go still. Come on, can't you just do it in one big animation? Also, that was almost 1337 damage there. It was 1137. Brutal. Yeah, I do think it is more fuel efficient to go for the level 1 combos, though. Or not fuel efficient, but like damage per turn efficient. Oh, you reset. If you use level 3 death blow, you reset attack level. Yeah, I didn't think... Oh, I didn't realize our hyper mode was so high. I wasn't trying to enter hyper mode. I wanted to see what our new level 3 attacks looked like. If I'd have realized we were at like 50% hyper mode, I would have, yeah, stayed at level 3. Bart's only 27, so I think he can use this. Here we go, Twin Snakes. That's right, beat her up with the crappy version of Metal Gear Solid. Wow, this is a long fight. We're gonna have to refuel soon. Yeah, we'll have Citan stay at attack level 3 and see if we can't go infinite here. Bart, too. Bart's getting close. Probably because, yeah, he's getting close to dying. Okay, and then we'll just stay right here. Fine, whatever. Build that hyper mode up even higher. Actually, Citan's gonna die at this rate. Bart and Citan are both gonna die at this rate. There we go. Attack level infinity. Let's go. Awesome. I spent like 4 turns... Spent like 5 or 6 turns building that up for 4,000 damage. Doesn't seem worth it. It's cool, but doesn't seem worth it. Oh, do I get that sword? Does Citan get that sword? He's not big enough to use it. That's a lot of XP. Shit, we do get it. Actually, yeah, that 10... Yeah, you're right. Charging up the fuel is would actually be really handy. And it looks cool, so it has that going for it. Ellie, what are you doing here? Has she gone full pacifist now? Does she even fight anymore? What the hell? Bart's here, too. Or, fuck, Billy. Damn it, I'm never gonna get those 2 names straight. Yeah, she's just not even a fighter anymore. She just goes around preaching to people. Our goals are the same. I'm pretty sure her goal is to get into Ramses's pants or something. Can I save now? Cool. This is just like the theme song of the elements now. Oh god, that's right. We have to have one of these scenes after every single plot development. I thought Kane killed these guys. Mom, Kane's being a meanie. Will you do it for us? Or will you kill him for us? Which is, she's just listening on the other side of the door. So that is like a physical room that the Gazelle Ministry is housed in. Rude. Can I please save and go to bed now? And then we went back to Nissan just cause I had a hunch that that's where the next plot event would be. And then this dipshit attacked us again. Oh shit, Ramses gets his own monologue now. Kind of. Oh, never mind. You know, you could almost set this up as like a stage play. Xenogears the stage play. Just gets pictures of the robots, just gets like a slideshow of the scenes of the burning town and the robots in the background to show what's actually happening. This is pretty jank. Xenogears the comic book, the video game. The monologues was one thing, but for them to actually just act the scenes out with the characters, sans scenery and robot animations and stuff is just sad. It's just sad. What just happened? That's a good question. What the fuck did just happen? 1 second he had Ellie in his grip, and all of a sudden he's just hunched over. To who? What happened? Or was that a boss fight? Did Ellie just fight him on foot and he still lost? Oh, so he was born in that dust chute we jumped down earlier. Oh wow, yeah, literally was was born in a literal dumpster. That's right. Ellie, psychoanalyst, saint. And I guess superhuman, if what actually happened there is, yeah, she beat up Ramses's giant robot on foot. I don't think Ramses has ever hidden his feelings at any point in this game. He's just pissed off at Faye all the time. If anything, he's too open with his feelings. Is that Ramses in the background there? Like his embryo or whatever? His fetus in that test tube? Hey guys, I failed again. Is he gonna flip out and murder them? What the fuck? The Gazelle Ministry suddenly turned into the Mean Girls squad or something. Don't worry, I don't give a fuck if you're trash. Ramses is such a lame character. I dislike him the more we go through the game. There's like nothing to him. He's just like, okay, I hate Faye, I wanna kill him. He beat me up again, so I want to kill him even harder. And like what passes for character development for him is just the game just keeps giving him more and more reasons to hate Faye and want to kill him. He's the reason I got chucked in a dumpster when I was a zygote. Wait, the final relic? We still have, like... Actually, how many gears do we have to upgrade? Ellie's, Rico's... Is that it? Yeah, that's actually it. We have fewer of these things to find than I thought. I guess we can put Billy in the party, try out his Omni gear. Yeah, we've got so many party members, but several of them don't have Omni gears. Okay, finally. Done for the night. We're going to be back on tomorrow with some more Gaiden and some more Xenogears. And yeah, I'll think of more games to stick on the poll for the next JRPG we should play. Thank you all for coming out. having a yeah, just watching me play some Xenogears. It's man, disc 2 is actually worse than I remembered, but I know there's cool stuff coming up later, so we can look forward to that. I'm off to bed. Have a good night.